you an amount?
I figured it was just gonna be whatever the standard fine is with the court now.
It is, but I don't know what the standard fines are.
That's right.
Just do it for 180.
Okay, that's perfect.
Thank you.
You guys have a wonderful one.
You too, Josh. Yeah, just so you know, what I usually do is just whatever it was
Whatever.
charged was,
Okay.
fled down.
Good morning, Mr. Noakes. We still don't have them. I'm gonna go jump in that breakout room with the attorney that has. I'm gonna go.
Okay, so Mr. Littleton's not available yet?
Not yet.
Well, she's working on it, Mr. No. She just went to get on the other computer.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to check in with another court. I apologize for being late.
Go ahead.
I'll check with that court, and I'll come back.
Good morning, Mr. Jadala. Morning, Judge.
Paperwork, Love Jones case.
Jones.
Love Jones, I think.
Hmm.
It's Diamond. He's waiting.
Where's he waiting for, email that I have with your email on it. So he's gonna ask for a motion date, so I'm bringing it back in.
What's the name on the file?
It's McLean, McClean.
MCC. McLean?
McLean.
Donald?
I can say. What is it? No, it's different. Yours is on, I'm gonna read all that, sorry.
Mr. Nunley, your appearance for McLean.
Roy Stanley appearing on behalf of the defendant, Mr. McLean. For purposes of today's pretrial, Judge, we're close to a resolution. However, I think that I might have to file a motion in this matter.
Okay.
Just to get us across the finish line. I did send an email to Gary, who I guess is the supervisor over there, about what we're trying to accomplish. So there's a possibility it may work itself out. But in case it doesn't, if I could just get a motion date, and I can, either way, I'll either have the motion filed and it can be heard on that particular date, or it'll be resolved.
Got it. Mr. McLean, can you hear me all right?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning. Dates? Oh.
We must do next week. I don't know.
Yeah.
And somebody else is that.
Yeah. So my dates are October 22nd or into November.
Can
Can you get it together that quick?
No, I mean, October 22nd, I'd have to have it filed today.
Yeah, I could do November 26th.
November 26th, that's fine with me. What time, Judge?
10:30. 10:30.
Okay, I have a 10:45 Zoom hearing.
You want to do it earlier?
Yeah, I mean, the earlier the better.
I'll do it 9. I don't care.
Yeah, that'll work. Thank you.
All right, bond will be continued. Mr. McLean, any questions for Mr. Nunley before I terminate the meeting?
No, Your Honor. Thank you. Have a great day.
You as well, sir. That's true. Yeah.
Thanks, Judge. You guys have a great day.
You as well. Are you ready on Edwards? Morning, Colin.
Good morning. Sam, P6, 186, that we said was just before the support you're on. We're going to take the date past that. We got separate the vehicle to show that the time of the pullover as well as now she continuously had a valid license. The are dismissing the no operator's license on person. She'll be playing responsible to the impeding traffic. It's not too long to take.
All right. Heather, make sure they wrote the impeding traffic at the same time. Let's find out where that's at in the system. I want to make sure it's not defaulted or something.
Oh, I'm sure it is if it's not with the.
Yeah.
She made it, he did it, she made it.
You already pay it?
I didn't realize.
She paid a bond on this one. That's all right. The computer will tell us.
She bonded.
Yeah, the computer will tell us.
Thank you. No, this is like she. She paid it, September 15th, $396.
Yeah, so I'm just going to dismiss the misdemeanor and return the bond to her, or 90% of the bond. Okay. Anything else? You look confused.
She's getting money back. She's confused. Another claim to her.
Yes. So you paid the civil infraction because that was in default. That's on a faster time frame than the misdemeanor. So you paid that one already. That's a closed file as far as the court's concerned. This one you posted $150 cash bond. So because the prosecutor wants to dismiss this, I'll dismiss it and we keep a 10% bond handling fee. So you'll get 90% of that back. All right? You know-
Court got paid. Yeah, that's all set.
Thank you so much.
Have a nice day. Diamond Love Jones.
Yeah, respectfully said, 360 only 50 year on that slug Jones. Granted, the concept for pre-trial snatch. Speaking of the prosecuting, if they are unable to proceed, will be at the end of the week.
All right, this is dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, that's not good. The prosecutor didn't sign it though.
What's that? No,
But I'm guessing that's not Jadala's writing, because Jadala's signing in blue.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's C.
Good morning, deputy. Who do you have there?
This is Mr. Littlejohn.
All right.
His attorney's not up.
He just went to check in with another court.
Yep, so
We lost the attorney for just a minute. He had to check in with another court. So as soon as we get him back, we'll put him in a breakout with Mr. Littleton.
Okay, copy that.
Sorry?
Driver is another one.
Okay.
Is Mr. Driver right there?
I just asked him who that was and said.
That's little,
Oh,
that's Littleton, but we need driver.
Okay.
His thumb is on. Mr. Littleton, can you look at the deputy?
Yeah, the German prosecutor wanted to bring up something about one. That was good, oh? Okay.
Sure.
Deputy, can you see driver alone? You got me?
You want driver? We'll get driver.
Thank you,
Yep.
sir.
Come back, driver.
It does.
Miss Adam. I'm Miss Aaron.
Get that.
Well, it certainly wasn't me.
Do you need a breakout room?
Yes, I would love a breakout room with Mr. Driver.
We got enough prosecutors in here. I don't know why things aren't moving fast. Got 30.
Oh, yeah.
And that's it. You got plenty of attorneys on around.
Are we waiting for prosecutor?
Yeah, I think, Mr. Lackey is in, Judge Patton's.
Oh, yes.
Is he in Judge Patton's?
Well, we got Sissy on, well, Sissy is on Zoom.
She's for Littleton.
Oh,
And
okay.
for Moses,
Okay.
or Moore, Elizabeth Moore.
Wondering if I made a mistake by just thinking, what to do.
Is he?
I think he's just gonna come in here and this morning. We'll see, in my impression.
He's off the page.
He was off the case.
Huh?
He was off the case way back when.
He?
Yeah, that's what Supervisor told me. He didn't off the case. He was supposed to be going to private practice.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh,
But he's still here. I mean,
no, I think in, the virginal, he's gone.
okay, that's
He's
fine.
not, he's not with them anymore.
There's your jailer.
That's.
What's his name?
DOC. Why did she not?
Maybe she's done with you already.
No. He needs to go on to,
Are we ready on Godell? Gentlemen, your appearances?
Alexa Cohen on behalf of the people requesting a practice under Michigan Court Rule 3.120B.
Granted.
Good morning, I'm patrol this starting to happen this week. Good.
I understand we're adjourning this.
Yes, we're asking for an adjournment here. This is my first brief trial of that, what we did.
All right. And there was some bond discussion.
That's fine.
Go ahead.
We're asking the court to just reiterate the no contact order. There was a third party to contact about her appearance in court today.
Okay. Sir, no contact means no contact of any kind. You don't have anybody talk to her. You run into a Burger King, you're eating at Taco Bell. Just at this point, she does not exist to you. Understood? All right. Anything else? Did we get a date?
no, they took it away from me.
Okay. Pick a Wednesday. Doesn't matter to us.
Yeah, November 5th.
That work for counsel, prosecutor? Whose is that? Heather?
I think, Patton,
And what time we want to do it?
what time on the,
How about 9:15? All right, that's Judge Patton's Zoom docket.
was this just another break?
Yeah, just pretrial. This is not a final pretrial with complainant to appear, correct? Thank you. Smear, how you been?
Good.
Good, good.
Pretty good.
Family well?
Yes, we're doing good.
Good.
Everyone is good. Sometimes, I miss being here.
We miss you too.
Yeah. So whenever I have the opportunity, I try to make it up here.
Oh, we appreciate it.
Harder and harder to get the opportunity.
Much rather see you in person.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Let's. Yeah, it's difficult yet. Just hiding, I was just hearing.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, weeks work.
Whatever one day you want. I mean, Judge Oakley is next week, so.
Yeah, I'm a house counsel for Judge Patton, if I heard you say that.
November
That's still good. But,
Another final pretrial?
yeah, but what the witness does not have to appear. They've already appeared prior. The only reason why we keep setting it is to get the digital and he's having a hard time getting it from his officer in charge or something.
All right, what time do you want?
Our house counsel's on there all day, doesn't it?
All right, is your client here?
Yes, she's.
I'll just, okay, I will get her notice.
9:30. Yeah. I have 100 books at 9:30 those days, so it's pretty good.
And this is a Mohammed case.
No, this is a DV.
So it is Lefty.
Yes, it's a lefty.
Okay, because they have more.
Yeah. No, it's a lefty. See it. My first time meeting this person.
Lefty is,
Yeah.
see, that's why it's nice to meet in person.
Traffic was fine, and this is a state doctor.
Like, that is a sleep back. What is this doctor is this?
No. Well, that's like, so last week was my first time I came down on the first. No.
Yeah.
So the elevators are empty, the hallways are
He
empty.
went to the city county building,
No,
The,
New Hall of Justice.
criminal justice center.
the new criminal justice, very, very nice, but. There.
Yeah, because I think more than half the buildings in the.
Well, the one
That's what I told him.
we. 20 and then.
Yeah, because the city county building, it's 95%.
I don't, it's more than
Yeah, with the city county building on top, the, where all the civil and family stuff is, it's 95%. It's a ghost town now. It's very, it's a ghost.
Thank you. Great. All right, thank you.
Thank you,
Nothing
guys.
to your client.
Yes, I will. You're gonna have a
Thank
good day.
Is this Mr.
Pardon?
Her?
Hernandez.
Oh.
Mr. Graziani, are you ready on Hernandez?
Sir.
He's going to plead to fail to exhibit a hunting license,
Yeah, sir.
and we're going to dismiss the fishing license.
Well, the fishing / hunting, it should have written a little bit better.
Mhm.
The original charges, you know, Judge, is criminal misdemeanor and failure to display would be the,
All right, so one charge is fishing without a license. He's just going to plead to fail to display.
correct.
And then we're going to dismiss both the original misdemeanors.
Correct, sir.
Right. Sir, your name is? All right, Mr. Heisley, thank you. Do you swear or affirm that you will accurately translate between English and Spanish, Spanish and English, so we can discuss these matters today? Fill him in.
Good morning, Judge. It's John Graziani, Andy Hernandez.
Mr., go ahead.
We're going to be pleading for the civil infraction of failure to display the fishing / hunting license. And as you described earlier, it would result in dismissal of the 2 original misdemeanor. You understand that, sir?
Mr. Hernandez, did you discuss your rights and options with Mr. Graziani?
Yeah.
You understand those rights and the options they give you?
Yes.
Are you pleading responsible to fail to display a license?
Yes.
Did you buy a license now?
No.
Are you going to?
Yeah.
When? Bring it back and I won't give you any fines and costs today. Deal? How soon? Let's do this. On this file, fines and costs are $150. Or show us a valid license by 3 p.m. So pay us $150 by 3 p.m. or show us that you went out and purchased the license.
You understand that, sir? Right, so you're saying I can either pay or go get the license?
Yeah, but the license is a hell of a lot cheaper than $150.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so then if I go, then I'd have to come back here before 3. roughly, you saying here to the same court?
Yep. Yep. Tell him to get on 94, go to Belleville Road, go to Myers, buy his license and come right back.
Okay. Well, thank you, Judge. Thank you so much. That's.
Counsel, you ready? Your appearance for Kerr.
Morning, Honor. Joseph Villarosa on behalf of the defendant, Mike Hurst.
All right, counsel, I've got a piece of paper here that the complainant does not want to move forward.
That's correct, Your Honor. This was set for a pretrial and an opportunity to speak with the prosecutor, the complaining witness and the victim as well, are refusing to participate. They do not want to participate in the future of this case. Therefore, we're looking for dismissal of the.
Granted. Dismissed without prejudice. Have a good day.
We copy of it, we're revoking that one.
You need a copy of something? All you're gonna get is my scribble on the ROA.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
On screen, Judge, is, driver with Miss Bush.
Are they ready?
Yes.
Counsel, your appearance for driver, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Summers Brush, P number 85828, appearing on behalf of Henry Driver, who is present via Zoom today. Mr. Driver, please state your name for the record.
You can unmute.
There you go. State your name, Mr. Driver.
My name is Henry Driver.
Thank you. Go ahead, counsel.
Your Honor, we are just requesting that the date set for the preliminary examination remain the same next week.
All
at
right, so
11
that's
a.m.
next Wednesday at 11 a.m., correct?
Yes, Judge.
All right, we'll see you then.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Driver, can you send Mr. Littleton, please?
Yes, I can. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Driver.
You're welcome.
I'm assuming Mr. Noakes is gonna have to talk to him.
Think so.
Mr. Noakes, you want a breakout room when we get him in?
Yes, please.
Done. Thank you, Deputy. All right, Mr. Littleton, we're gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Noakes, your attorney.
Who's not in? Oh, Mr. Noakes. Is that Richard Holly? He's also Mr. Noakes's client. He's an MDOC. We do need to arrange him.
So how come he's not scheduled at 8:30?
Do prisons at 10, just so we don't have too many.
Mhm.
I don't know, just- Mr. Holly, if I mute you,
Yes, I can hear you, man.
but can you mute and unmute yourself or no?
I can't, I don't think I'm capable of doing it. Let me call,
Because he has a warrant, so he must never. Show. Unless,
Judge Martin arraigned him on September 6th, 2022.
yeah, 22. Then he got a warrant. So we just have to arrange.
I need to be unmuted.
Yeah, he needs a bond. Yeah.
He trusts the system, like, he thought he was supposed to be protected by the system.
Am I unmuted?
And so we're not trying to explain that to him, everything that was going on at that time, I trying to explain that to a judge, when he, judge, Mark and Truside.
Yeah.
No, but what we're hearing, maybe it's in the room next to him.
Oh, yeah.
Not as
Can you hear?
if will.
Yeah.
Everything that's you're hearing, we're hearing. Because we
All right.
can't mute you.
It's just too loud. They can hear him. They can hear his conversation. The judge can hear his conversation. Okay, but they can. I'm unmuted, right, sir?
Yeah, because if we mute you, then we can't unmute you.
So I don't know what. Okay. I don't know what's going on. I don't know.
No, you're all right. It's
Okay.
not on you,
All right.
Mr. Holly.
Sir.
So is everything good then?
I don't think it's good because we can't mute you to cut out all that background noise because then we got to wait for you to walk in there and unmute. You follow me?
Yeah, I do. Unfortunately, our rooms are right next to each other. I'll ask the guy next door if he can keep it down.
Oh, I don't care if he doesn't keep it down, but his private conversation is going out on the internet right now.
Okay.
So
I can show you how to mute it.
that would be great.
Yeah, if you take this mouse right
Perfect.
here, click here, that little button, and then see there's mute. And when you turn green, you're good.
Perfect. Perfect. Thank you. Beautiful. Thank you, Mr. Holly. We'll let you know when it's time to unmute. Yeah, this is just crazy. It's a light docket. There's all kinds of attorneys running around out there and nothing's moving. Yeah, and nothing's moving.
When I looked at next week's exams, we have the 5 at 11 that are automatic, and then only 4. I'm like, usually we're stacked.
I don't understand what's happened.
I don't either.
What do we get extra help?
Hello? Uh-huh.
I I don't know, God. Like, yeah.
Mr. Noakes, are you ready?
I'm better.
Are we ready on Littleton?
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Noakes, I think you're muted. Or you're frozen. I'm not hearing anything.
Can you hear me now, Your Honor?
I can hear you loud and clear. How about appearances on this case?
Good morning, Your Honor. Sonam Oksisian on behalf of the people, P83923, standing in for the APA of record, Elizabeth Moore.
Good morning. Please, this honorable court, William Noakes, P42796, Vendor Service of Detroit, on behalf of Mr. Eric Littleton. Mr. Littleton, tell the judge your name.
Huh?
Just state
Who's
your
the
name,
judge?
Mr. Littleton.
Judge,
Oh, hi. My name is Eric Littleton.
Thank you.
Who are you, sir?
My name is Judge Oakley, 34th District Court.
Okay, I don't really know where I'm at, but okay. Hi.
What are we doing today, Mr. Noakes?
Your Honor, I'm requesting an adjournment of the competency review to give my independent psychiatrist time to examine Mr. Littleton. Given his behavior, I'm not confident in the competency review that I've received.
Any idea how soon you can that evaluation can take place?
I'm expecting us to have it done within inside of the next 4 weeks.
I'm sorry, within 4 weeks?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's our December dates? December 3rd. That's about December 3rd, Mr. Noakes.
Give me a moment. The third is fine, Your Honor.
How about, let's do this. Could we do it November 26th? And then I can do December 3rd as an exam date if we need one. November 26th, give you enough time?
It should, Your Honor.
All right, so let's set the competency hearing for the 26th at 11 a.m. I'm sorry. Let's do it at 8:30 because he's in custody. We know we can get to jail first thing in the morning. Thank you.
All right. And then the third for an exam if needed.
Correct.
Judge,
right.
we will have to verify that the third works with the complainant. I believe now she's
Sure.
flying in from Australia, so I don't know how much time we'll need, but I just wanted the court to be on notice about that. I
That's
will
fair
let
enough.
I will let Miss Moore know, though.
Yeah. So we'll nail that down on the 26th. If we have to, we'll pick a separate date because Miss Moore is not my regular prosecutor. Does not have to be on a Wednesday.
Understood. Thank you.
All right. Anything else today?
No, Your Honor.
Nothing
All right.
else from the people, Judge.
All right.
Mr. Holly.
Are we done with the jail?
Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
Ready on Scott Davis.
Morning again, Judge. Yeah, I'm crossing the agreement on behalf. Scott, please introduce yourself, sir.
My name is Scott Barrett.
Good morning.
We've discussed this matter with the prosecutor and I've explained all the rights associated with this plea and Mr. Davis is waiting to plead operating on prosecuted first offense.
Sir, did you discuss your rights and options with counsel?
Yes, sir.
You understand all that?
Yes.
Do you understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes, I do.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to this charge freely and voluntarily today?
Yes, Your Honor.
On January 31, 2022, did you drive a vehicle in Huron Township? Prior to driving the vehicle that day, did you consume some alcohol?
Yes.
Did you take a breath test or a blood test?
But
Do you know the results? Are you satisfied with the plea? I'll accept the plea to the first offense. I'll dismiss the second offense notice, and I'm going to send Mr. Davis downstairs. I'm going to send you down to deal with our probation department. They're going to schedule for you to come back for a pre-sentence interview. Based on that interview, they'll put together a report and recommendation for sentencing. When you come back for your sentencing date, you'll figure that out today too. When you come back for your sentencing date, you'll have a chance to go over with your attorney that report and recommendation. I'll look at that report, then the three of us will have a conversation before I sentence you. Do you understand all that?
Yeah.
Do you have any questions about the process? All right, bond is continued.
That Mr. Davis had obviously a previous conviction, I believe it was either 2015 or 2016. My concern is that he would fall within a 7-year period in which he would be automatically revoked. Mr. Davis has not driven in 3 years.
Good.
I'd like the court to note that he's been pretty clean and if possible, to be a part of the sobriety court. If there is a sobriety court.
There is. Yeah, there is. Yeah, make that request and then we'll screen him for that.
Thank you, John.
All right. Good luck, sir. Bond is continued.
Mr. Tansey?
Yes, I've spoken one.
Oh, have you?
Got more issues on.
Oh, okay. Okay, I just want to make
That's
sure. Yeah.
all we're moving on. Like I said, I just wish it was fun. I call these people.
Well, cause,
He's. He's a part of the other class.
Joe, when you come back?
Thanks for.
he doesn't want to talk about his petition. He doesn't want people to know it's someone.
You can know.
Well, the whole world.
I love this. Just.
Yeah, you're gonna go back by the end of the month? Because I can't see if he's gonna accomplish it. No.
There's a costume right here.
Are you dressing up?
It's not.
Are you?
I gotta figure something out.
Luckily it's on a Friday, so it's.
Yeah, you know, that's more fun.
Yeah.
I got no idea.
CPR training, so.
Oh, good. I'll work that. You can be a victim. You can be the victim, you can be the patient for CPR training.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
What's
Get
the?
fake belly and you can be the overweight guy that needs CPR. No, I'm big. We gotta go to that. You better get some tickets. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I don't know about that, but I know the bank says some tickets. I told Katie. Yeah. Hmm. With Mrs. Pro? Yeah. I think you do. Yeah, you got that. Yeah. Wow. I think you don't understand why they just go to look. Brown's Road, he does runs. That's what they did, Rick Perry. He's got all the stuff, he's got prefab ramps, it's like. That done? Most, yeah, back in. Yeah, Susie told me last night, she's up on Facebook, he was looking for some help. Did you see that? She's to me. Is she, I didn't know she. Last time I saw her, she was. They're holding somebody. Such a nice guy. Thank you. Probably most of the guys that go, now. She know him and Dubsky going on, she's up there. Dubsky's. Wait, you know, some big guys involved. Dan was the opposite. Dan used his side. Okay. She used his size. So he didn't have to do, you know what I mean? He just used his presence and it'd be nice. I think it's just really like that. Really like that. I wonder if she. Hey, were you working here back in the Dan Lamasi days? I think so. You don't remember, Dubsky, court officer, your memory is Al and.
Who?
Al and,
Yeah, Neil, and, yeah.
Your Honor, Mr. Noakes here. I'm ready to proceed on, Holly.
I am ready. Go ahead and put your appearance on.
Is the prosecutor there?
No, do you want him?
Yes, because I'm going to make a motion to withdraw.
All right, who do you need? This is not a domestic violence, so I'm assuming Kaplan or Muhammad. We
Yeah,
don't have your
either
client
one of
yet.
them is
There he
fine.
is. There he is.
Let me go grab, neither one of them are on Zoom.
Mr. Noakes, if you know, how long has Mr. Holly been in custody?
I do not know, Your Honor, and
How long?
Can you hear me, Your Honor?
I can now. How long you been in custody?
Sir, I've been in custody in the Department of Corrections since August 1st, July 29th, something around there. However, prior to being in the Department of Corrections, I served a year in the Livingston County Jail.
Okay. One I'm gonna get on Zoom.
Mohammed Jamal, he thought he was on.
Morning, gentlemen. He saw a squirrel. He gets distracted. Somebody will stop him in the hallway. Who's on the iPhone, you know?
I don't know. Ask you, somebody burned.
Morning, counsel. Is Mohammed in the hallway?
Nope.
All right,
Or is Mr.
I need him on Zoom. None of these, Joe, none of these attorneys got anything ready? Mr. Kaplan, good morning. Same here. All right, Mr. Noakes, your appearance for Mr. Holly.
Good morning. May it please this honorable court, William Noakes, P 42796 of the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, on behalf of Mr. Richard Holly. Mr. Holly, please tell the judge your name.
My name is Richard Lewis Holly.
Thank you, sir. One of you.
Yep, Stephen Gamble on behalf of the people.
Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Noakes.
Your Honor, at this time, I'm going to make a motion to withdraw from this case. I represented Mr. Holly in a case roughly 3 years ago, and we had differences which almost led to a physical altercation, such that I was allowed to withdraw from that case by Judge Kelly Ramsey. And I don't believe it will be appropriate for me to represent Mr. Holly, and I would ask that I be allowed to withdraw from the case and that a new attorney be appointed forthwith.
Anybody? All right. I can adjourn this 2 weeks and put the request in for another attorney.
Your Honor, may I speak?
Yes, go ahead.
Sir, I'm quite sure that you're well aware of how old this case is. This case is 3 years old. All the information I have on the case, it says I was arraigned on this 9/6/22. I don't remember that, but that's the information I have, and I'm going off of my pre-sentence investigation report from the case that I'm in prison for now. I think that's what it said. I was arraigned in front of Judge Lisa Marie or something.
Lisa Martin.
Like that.
Correct.
Right. I don't even remember that. But I would like, this is on the record, am I correct?
Yeah.
I would like to assert my rights to a speedy trial related to this case right now on the record. I feel that my rights have already been violated. My rights to a speedy trial have already been violated. And so I'm asserting that right today. And this adjournment, I do not wish to have attributed to me.
Okay. Well, it's not because you didn't ask for it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So let's address the speedy trial. Given the fact that you missed an exam date in 2022 and you've been in warrant status for 2.5 years, that ain't gonna fly. So we'll adjourn. We'll adjourn.
I don't
your
understand,
PCC, sir.
I don't understand how you can.
Don't talk over me.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You made a motion. I just denied it. You want to bring that up with your next attorney and file something formally the prosecutor can deal with? That's fine. In the meantime, we'll adjourn this date 2 weeks out so we can do the paperwork to get another attorney here instead of Mr. Noakes to represent you. Understood?
You said I missed the date. When did I miss the date?
October 12, 2022, 11:45.
October 12th of 2022.
Correct.
You're saying I missed the date October 10th.
No, October 12th, 2022. That was a preliminary exam scheduled 11:45.
October 12th, you said?
Yeah, and I'm not going to say it again. You get 2 weeks from now, we'll get a PCC date. You'll get a new attorney. We'll see you then. Bond is continued. Enjoy your day. Thanks for coming in, gentlemen. We got anything ready?
Mr. Sullivan?
I'll pull a file, Joe. I don't have a Sullivan file.
No, you have a Lawrence file, Attorney Sullivan.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you said Lawrence for Sullivan,
Yes.
which sounds like attorney for client. Go ahead. I got it, Lawrence. I'll cross it off, Joe. Go ahead, counsel.
Good morning, Judge Andrew Sullivan, PA 4261, Sharon, here of Lawrence, who's present on Zoom. Ms. Lawrence, can you unmute yourself and state your name for the record?
Yes, my name is Samira Lawrence.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What are we doing?
Yes, Judge, I filed a motion on this case. It was dismissed over 2 years ago when complaining was failed to appear for a preliminary exam. My understanding is that the prosecution has not sought to refile those charges, but the record of Ms. Lawrence's arrest continues to hang over her head. She fears that it's going to impact her ability to get a job, to find housing. She just recently learned that it's impacting her credit score. Ms. Lawrence, as I provided in the motion recently.
I have no motion.
Little slot that says motion.
No, what, I usually like to see it before the attorney stands here.
Where you,
Go ahead. When was this? Oh, when he filed it. Shit, I don't remember my name from yesterday. Go ahead, counsel. Go ahead.
Well, but Ms. Lawrence recently graduated with a bachelor's degree in psychology from Western Michigan.
Good for you, Miss Lawrence.
Thank you, sir.
She's not had any further
Yeah.
contacts since this case was dismissed. She cares for 2 young children, ages 3 and 11. She's working 2 jobs. She's both a substitute teacher as
Get to the ask, because you got me at hello. Get to the ask.
steal the records. I think that Your Honor has authority under Michigan Court Rule 8.119.
Okay.
To just steal the records of this arrest. Certainly, again, the prosecution, the statute of limitations is still open. If the prosecution wants to refile the charges, they may. But until that point, I think that it's only fair that Ms. Lawrence have a presumption of innocence and have a record sealed.
I've never even had this issue come up.
Judge, before that, Judge, I believe when evaluating officer safety during a lawful encounter, their ability to properly assess potential threat an individual poses be impaired based on this motion that this motion was granted, so we would object. In this specific case, it involves an assault with intent to murder, multiple counts of that, I think 2 to be specific. So based on that, I think officers' ability to assess that individual would be impaired, so we would object on that basis.
Also, just clarify the request, Judge, is to seal the public record. I'm not saying the police can't maintain their own private file on Samira Lawrence and use that to do investigation in the future or to protect themselves from whatever threat they perceive. But this is not something that an employer needs to know about. This is not something that, a credit bureau needs to know about. And so I think the rule requires that this be the least restrictive means. I believe it is the least restrictive means of accomplishing this public interest, not just Samira Lawrence's interest, but a public interest that Samira Lawrence be available to be a counselor to help people who struggle with their mental health as she intends to do with her psychology degree.
Anything else?
Judge, I believe things that I have, which would show her what the charges involved with what the person's charged with are extremely important for public safety. I think it's something they should know. At the end of the day, the defendant still was charged. It was the judge found probable cause when they signed the warrant. And this isn't a situation where the case was dismissed on its merits. Complaining witness, and I wasn't a part of the case a few years ago, but the complaining witness didn't have an opportunity. Well, they did have an opportunity, but they didn't testify. So it wasn't dismissed on its merits. So we would just object, but we ultimately understand it's at the discretion of the court.
Thought Your Honor wants me to, but
Sure, go ahead.
all day, Judge.
Yeah.
The prosecution and I may disagree about what merits are. Here, the prosecution put a witness on notice that there was a hearing and that they needed to be here in order to substantiate a charge.
Right.
And the witness did not appear to substantiate that charge, and so Ms. Lawrence maintains her presumption of innocence.
Right. Right. So look, what's the difference between somebody that gets in the system because there's an arrest and then further investigation charges are never brought? Isn't it the same situation we'd have here? She's in the system, following her around for life. Isn't that the same scenario?
Yes, Judge, I do believe it.
In both that fictional person and this lady have a presumption of innocence. Motion granted. You got an order? All right. Thank you, gentlemen. It's been a while. Somebody have work for me, Mr. Cookie? Give me a name.
Butler, Mr. Moroni.
Got them both right here. Somebody must have pulled the files.
Maybe the next one stabs on.
Which one do you want to start with, Mr. Cookie? Mr. Butler, you're up alphabetically. Council, what do we got? So you're ready for an exam? I got next Wednesday. Yeah, how about November 26th? And 12 noon? All right, Mr. Butler, we'll get you a paper notice with that court date on it. And bond will continue. You're welcome. Let's do the same date. Mr. Moroni, how about November 26th at 12 noon? Bond will continue. Bond will continue for you. Same thing. Have a seat. We'll get you a paper notice.
One will see as much time.
You as well.
When you started talking, I remember I read that motion like way back. It was fun. Cause I remember thinking, we've never had anybody make that request.
But it's people.
But you know, here's what blows my mind. I gotta remember to follow up with.
See, that court and getting that vision on too.
I gotta follow up with TVG because so there's some family environment, you know that?
Mhm.
Their son, 19 years old, was arrested on suspicion of rape, I think it was. The investigation was like, oh, this kid had nothing to do with this whole scenario, like a party thing, you know? So no penalty involved. Like, well, we give him the job, there's no way to put I remember Tina was really upset because Tina was doing research on it and everything.
You can get that first section taken off.
I'm gonna have to follow up
Well,
on
this
it.
one. No, what? I.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it seems like it's gotta be something through lean, huh?
But it's not something that we would have overruled, it's something that's gotta go down.
I think it's gotta be something at the state level. The state manages only. I think that would be the state thing.
Hello?
You see what's that?
How many IB police officers, they have that exact same thing, and this was not
Mhm. Some kind of record, yeah.
And then they sort of say, oh, I got nothing for that kid. Background.
Right. That's why, you know, you gotta be specific with your question, right?
Have you ever been convicted versus have you ever been arrested? To ask some different questions.
Thank you, appreciate you.
Oh, for.
It's chair, we got you.
Esther's ready to go. We didn't know, she didn't talk to the,
What's the name? Defendant.
mom.
This client's not here.
Who was it?
Knox, NOF.
NO?
Mr. Bicker, have you spoke to your client? No.
I have. I was just trying to write about that. I'm sorry. Let me get these odds in so I don't.
Is he coming in on Zoom?
Can you hear me okay? No. So he only has literally a landline connected phone. Mr. Noss indicated to me that when he was there for his arraignment, that he provided paperwork for his upcoming surgery that he just had, which removed a part of his bowels. And so he's at home basically under heavy medication. And he said that he said he's never used Zoom before ever. Um, so I indicated to him that I was contacting the court, and I do apologize. Another thing came up kind of and I meant to call you about this a long time ago. But the point is that I needed to contact the court and see if we could possibly get another PCC date for Mr. Knopf. But
Yeah, 'cause
he
he's
indicated that he
Yeah.
had provided some paperwork about that.
Yeah, we've got a record of it, Mr. Bickert. So how far out
Okay.
you want to go?
Judge, I would say to be safe, maybe 2 weeks.
The 29th?
He didn't really, and I do apologize. I didn't really ask specifically how long he needed. But I would think maybe at least 2 weeks.
That's fine. We can do the 29th.
That
No
sounds good to
problem.
me, Judge. And then I'll get in touch with Mr. Noss and have close contact. And if there's any issue with that, I will contact the court.
That's going to be Judge Patton, Zoom 9:15.
Understood, Judge.
Enjoy your day.
You too. Everyone, thank you. Appreciate it. I apologize for the
welcome.
delay.
Wish him luck.
Thank you.
Why is Ruthie on?
She's my coach.
Oh, okay. Hi, Ruthie.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Good.
Good.
Correct.
Joe.
Man's fishes.
Oh,
Already?
hey,
You got your license? Oh, look, he's so proud. It's valid. You're good to go. Good to go. Good luck. You're damn near bilingual.
I'm trying to learn more because looking downtown, that you a lot of them. So, and maybe
bunch of us were going not a bunch, I think there was 3 of us from the Rotary Club. We're going down with a bunch of other rotarians from Southeast Michigan down to Honduras on a mission trip. So one of the guys locally, he was a Grosio Rotarian, but he's Mexican guy. He lives here, business owner, really nice guy, just super sweet guy. So he agreed, he can have, I can't remember where his business was here in Providence. And he had language classes for a bunch of us, like 4 or 5 days, And so these teachers just basic phrases, right? So one of the things that really struck me, I had to come out with a kid in higher. But, when there's Vias is big deal, right? When we get down 100, nobody's enjoying the Via. Is anybody up here say hello?
oh, true.
Right? So down there, it's like, you want to be in? What? You want to be in? They just run it all together. It's like, everything's just shortened, right? It's like this. Sposa is spouse. I think they call me vehicle. Then I think my wife, yeah, they know jazz pretty strong. But sometimes they don't, right? That's the slang. They teach, I've heard from, I would say. Because you're getting, come on, would you give me my props and want to enjoy? I was so proud. And we had so much fun on that trip. And we're working at, we're building this school. We're working with a bunch of our during, boat. And, oh my God, it's so fun. Where's Honduras? That's South America? It's, yeah, Honduras is right there. Or Central. It's, okay, sorry.
So it's just south of Mexico, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Okay. And it's super good. Well, I'll tell you what, one of the couples we were working with, they traveled, did a bunch of rotary trips in a rotor forever. And you know, around those guys, Rick Perry, every law, me, or like me, operating down here, and that gives some guys, wait till you see him. And then I went to Hayden, and like, that's what they were talking about, is made it clear people know there was the full along. So, you know, I always try to use some weird stuff, wherever I try to use weird stuff, so I had, Wayne was made for Tortuga, which is 40 cents. And then I also had huevos de toro, which is boys. Whoa, yeah. Yeah, so when the guys on the crew heard about that, for the next couple of days, I can walk if they're doing something and someone walk by me and they'd say, "Oh," they say, you know, you smell like bull.
Yeah.
So,
I knew what way.
so one of the guys, from one of the other Rotary clubs, he was a little white, he was just. And, Rick Perry and I, had been hanging out in the hotel bar, because the first trip we went down there, we stayed like in the city, and we went out, you know. The next trip, we stayed in the village, much better experience, but anyhow, we're staying in a pretty decent hotel. So we're chatting up the bartender. So Rick finds out that there's really two local beers. And one is what, it's kind of like a what call it. And I said, show the other. This is winning, you know. So this guy that just been giving us a hard time, just being a jerk. Thought he was fun, and he walks into the brick and
Is it Rotarian or?
yeah, no, he was a Rotarian from Michigan, down there out in Kentucky. And he walks into the bar and recognized it. And then we had this conversation by about, you know, the Mariposas, which are butterfly, but not the Bacallinis. The Mariposa drink was good. So this guy wanders in and he said, "Hey, can I sit down and join you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, have a seat." And guy said, "What are you guys doing?" Rick said, "Oh, we'll get you one." And Rick, who's this? Mariposa surveys. God, the bartender laughs and I laugh, but he gets in that beer and puts it in front of him. And so this guy's like, "What's that?" "Oh, Rick said, that's just one that the locals really like. Really likes." So for the whole weekend, this guy's drinking this is the beer he's ordering, right? For all the time later, he's ordering this beer. And every time we walked in, we'd see him sitting with a beer. Rick or I would look at the bartender would crack up. It's what Mariposa. I learned that little piece of Spanish from watching the movie Cool Hand Luke.
No, what is Mariposa? We didn't.
Butterfly. In Spanish, it's butterfly. But it's also slang for homosexual. Just when it's close enough, it's slang for handcuffs.
Oh my God.
Wasn't it Cool Hand Luke? Were you talking? No, it wasn't Cool Hand Luke. It was another prison break movie. There's another prison break movie that Dodge. I never seen Totally Related. Oh my God, that's a classic.
Is that?
I'm shaking, boss. I'm still shaking.
Oh, yeah, I think I have seen that. Yes. That wasn't me either. What we had here is
That was amazing. Yeah, I love that. Oh, what we have here is a failure to communicate. And that's just the way he walks.
I have seen.
And I haven't seen that in a long time.
Who was it? Redford or?
Bull. He did Bull. Steve McQueen. Steve McQueen was in the Zero Frames Mustang.
Cool Hand Luke, right? See, I think I've seen that. I've never seen Bull.
That one ranks up there with my all-time favorite president, which is Ben Morrow. Degrees we call that. That big, you know, big guys. I just read a really, really nice little thing on Facebook comments about what Corey the best. He was just like absolutely beautiful movie. Really. Came up hard. I got some stuff on Facebook about, my blank on John Wick.
Keanu Reeves.
Keanu.
He's an awesome person.
Keanu Reeves, the walk, this shit like behind the scenes, and
Mhm.
just huge degenerate.
I think in one of the Wick movies,
You never heard about.
he bought, I think, motorcycles, or I don't know what movie it was. He bought motorcycles.
Yeah, and there was another one I read about, I don't know if it was one of the Wick movies or one of the other ones, but, he found out that a bunch of people were getting paid like a lot less than he thought they should. He paid him out of his own pocket. Yeah. Although I watched that, Wick. Was it 4? On the plane. And he said that they was too far out. Everybody got the bulletproof sport coat, right? And they're all running across, holding the jacket up and all of the sheet. It's like, you take it too far.
Your Honor, Matt Brooks,
You sure?
I have permission to talk to you about this. It's a pretrial for assault and battery co-defendants. Scheduled today for the second pretrial.
Okay.
Do you want me to set it for a final pretrial, ordering victim to appear, or do you want me to set it for trial?
Either way you want to go.
What's best for you?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, especially when if it's a jury trial, I said, let's go with the final pre-trial before we set aside a jury trial. But when it's a bench trial, I don't care.
Thanks, Judge.
You got work, counsel?
Yes.
It's a pretty color on you. What would we call that? Would we call that maroon?
Morning, sir.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. Been a while.
Oh, we pulled Mar, right?
Did we
scratch like Mar? You guys don't give me.
How many Wednesdays you want, counsel? Your call.
Maybe the 29th.
It can.
Yeah.
It can. 29th would be with Judge Patton, 9:30? 9:30? Mr. Marr, 9:30 work? All right, Mr. Marr, you just have a seat. We're gonna get you a paper notice. 9:30. Ms. Farage, bond will be continued. You're welcome.
Judge, he's not gonna rain.
Yeah,
No.
this guy?
Yeah, he's not gonna rain. Oh, something happened last night.
Yeah. Hey, counsel, he has not been arraigned. Let's take care of that. I think he was supposed to be. Yeah. Would you waive formal reading?
Yeah, yep.
I'll enter not guilty plea. Let's get him on a personal bond so we've got all the boxes checked. Mr. Marr, I'm going to put you on a personal bond. First condition was pretty obvious. Stay out of trouble. Second condition's real obvious. Show up for the court date on Zoom. Can you live with those rules? Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you screw that up? Any questions? All right, now it's official. You've been arraigned.
Your Honor, if I wanted to submit a discovery data to the court, how can I do that?
You're talking like right now? Just hand it to us. Yeah.
I can email something, if I can get the email.
Do we have written copies of that anymore? We used to have them floating around.
Yeah, just let me know when you send it to from my office to print it. Okay.
Are we ready on Alazani? Appearances?
Good morning, Your Honor. Well, I'm Good morning, we have Sonny Gabbard on behalf of Sonny.
He's not here?
Yeah, he had the house issue yesterday, they got into it on. We're gonna be looking, we worked out an agreement as and reduce the misdemeanor, but we just need to adjourn it for another day, if we may, take 10 days.
Yeah, let's get a plea agreement and we'll put it in the file. Can we do that? What, you want to try to do it? I'm up next Wednesday. I'm on felonies again next Wednesday. You want to try to do it Wednesday?
Sure, that sounds good.
I'm just going to make a note, adjourn pretrial for plea.
Judge, as for the record, it was approved for receiving, concealing stolen property under its own custody.
Okay.
But I will grant it.
I appreciate it.
All right, council, we'll give you a notice. And I will continue the bond. And council, if you're okay, if we do that plea by Zoom, aren't you?
Yeah.
If he's still hospitalized or something like that and you want to get it taken care of, just contact her the day before or before Wednesday. You hear that?
I told him you could do that by Zoom if the guy's still hospitalized or something.
Especially if you have the.
You got work?
Yes, sir. John's coming in.
Okay. Oh, these are the ones you just talked to me about?
Yes, Judge.
Yep.
Yeah, office for first and final pre-trial stage.
That's all right with me. We're gonna do final plea trials on these. It could be because of factual situation. It's not them doing this.
It's them beating up. So, student defendants that he's.
Yeah, but you're saying why can't you represent both of them?
Yeah.
Just because some facts, there's no conflict there.
Okay, and they're okay with, okay.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, because they're not saying who did it.
Exactly, yeah. Mr. Graziani, you want me to call Barker and Chastain together?
Yes.
I just did.
Yeah.
I got him. I did not scratch him yet. Mr.
Yeah, Barker and Mr. Cheston. And, please, you, identify yourselves. My name is Eric Samuel Barker.
Thank you. All right, and ladies, it's okay if he represents both of you? Okay, all right, I understand we're gonna adjourn this for a final pretrial with the complainants to be present, correct?
Judge, the sooner the better. These poor ladies have waited for a while, and it was their understanding that it would be dismissed today. However, Mr. Calvin has to follow protocol. I felt that the complaint witness would show up today.
Yeah. Mr. Kaplan, I think we should give you at least 2 weeks to get notice to the defendant.
Yes.
All right, so ladies, we'll set this for 2 weeks out. That will be on the 22nd. Let's do that.
22nd or further, Chuck.
Oh, no, next week's 22nd. Let's go to the 29th. 29th with Judge Patton, do it at 9:30. That'll be Zoom.
9:30 via Zoom, Judge?
Yep.
Okay.
Is that all right? Then complainant can show up on Zoom as well?
Yes.
What time, Judge?
9:30. Any questions, ladies? All right, we're gonna give both of you a piece of paper that has that date and time.
Please do.
You're welcome, Mr. Kaplan.
I'll pay for you too, Mr. President. I'll pay for you. Okay, that works, you, I'll save your paper for. Thanks. Don't leave it out. Shall.
It's 11 o'clock, let's go.
Judge and staff, my apologies, but Mr. Ansley has not. Tansy has not shown.
Tansy?
Tansy, and he will be according to, Heather, should fill me around.
According to me, what?
Or you indicated that he be here around.
Yeah, he called and said that he
Okay.
came here around 11. He was
Tansy?
trying to find, because I guess it's one of.
Okay.
Oh, Judge, for Mr. Wally, Alexander.
Mhm.
Are we, is it another exam or is it just?
Oh, I just set a PCC because you got, yeah,
I set two. 800. So,
I didn't catch the fact that it was an exam, but
yeah.
Ms. Chastain, any relationship to Leo?
Oh, yeah, I've got more private side.
That's not. I was thinking, yeah, that's a, grandfather was a child.
Okay. He was, he worked out here. Do you remember Leo from Outcom?
Yeah, you talking about the attorney?
No,
Or
no,
Mr.
he,
Chastain?
yeah,
I think we had an attorney by that name or a magistrate.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't know. It was
yeah, he was out county for,
Yes.
and then he had a,
He did it by himself forever. Yeah.
well, yeah, and then they replaced him with 6 people or something.
Yes.
And then he had a brother that actually did some flat work for me, some cement work. I can't remember the concrete guy's name. He did real good concrete work though, but I remember his name was Chastain too.
No, not Leo. I know it's one.
I think it was one of Leo, it was, the magistrate was Leo, right? Yeah, and I think it was Leo's brother that did concrete work.
Yeah.
Was that right? Because they were about the same age. Yeah. What did Lawrence do?
That's,
Yeah. Yep.
can you call him?
Yeah. Yeah. Lawrence is one I'm thinking of, not Leo. Yes. I think there were a lot of Chastains. Yeah, Larry. Larry was the one that was out of town.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, and what was it? He had a woman that helped him. They were always together. She's an older white woman. And I think they both worked Inkster together. Al would know.
Yeah.
Al would remember this, but they always worked out county together. We just want to get that plea agreement in the file that Heather's got, Joe. Counsel, once again, if he's not out of the hospital and you want to do it by Zoom, just contact Heather before Wednesday. You have more bodies out there? You think you're gonna get thirsty? You're gonna be out there that long?
Maybe we can handle it. Does it? Well, I need more time. I think.
What's the charge?
And that's it. Final refund.
Let's find out.
Do it, find out.
Let's find out from Lucky. It was scheduled at 9, wasn't it? Yeah, but still, it's an hour. It's plenty of time.
Bodies and attorneys going around deer with their heads in the head.
Your Honor, may I approach if you mute yourself?
You may.
Here about 12:30.
People versus Al Telequani. Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people.
Plea?
Yes.
Yes.
Go ahead. Somebody tell me what it is.
Obstructing police officer under an attempt.
Mhm.
The second charge, which is malicious destruction of police property, it's the malicious destruction of property, $200 to $1,000. As part of the plea offer, we are requesting strongly that the defendant undergo a mental health evaluation and treatment if that is determined.
Yep.
As well as a substance abuse evaluation and treatment if determined, as well as full restitution for the property that was damaged in this case. And we're also requesting that the defendant undergo a pre-sentence investigation and defer to the court to the judge for sentence.
Okay. Do we have the restitution number? Don't have one yet? Okay. All right. So submit that to my probation department as soon as you can. You talk to her, sir. You talk to counsel.
Your Honor, as Mr. Platoni's sentencing, can we look at whatever commission is, whatever receipt or whatever?
Yeah. Here's the way that's going to work. So at some point, if you enter a plea today, at some point in the future, we're all going to be, will you follow this for sentencing? Okay. So we'll all be back together for sentencing. At that sentencing, there'll be, in a report and recommendation, there'll be a request for restitution. So let's say it's $300. You think, yeah, okay, I'll pay that. If it's 30 grand, you might not want to agree to that. And then if we have to, we'll have a full blown restitution hearing. All right. So you're not writing me a blank check right now. You're saying that you've agreed to pay restitution. We don't know what that number is. I'll determine that if there's a discussion or an argument, I'll determine it at some point after everybody has a chance to be heard. All right. Does that help? Okay. All right. So did you discuss with your attorney your rights and your options? You understand those? You understand the possible penalty for an attempt R&O, resist and obstruct? And do you understand the possible penalty for the misdemeanor malicious destruction of property? Understanding all these things, are you pleading guilty to those two charges today? Are you doing so freely and voluntarily? Counsel, would you voir dire and get me the facts I need?
Mr. Platoni, sorry, she's been.
You want a date? Date would be 9/20/3/25 according to my paperwork.
I've been coming to the contact in the town of Giving. At the time, they, you knew they were police officers, right? They were attempting to do their job compared to what, and you resisted or obstructed their ability to do their job, right? And when they placed you into, they ended up putting you into custody, right? They placed you in the back of a squad car, right? And while you were inside the squad car, you were kicking the door, correct? And even if you don't know the extent of the damage, you're aware that something is destroyed, right? Is what satisfied?
Your Honor, I'm gonna request that there's a stipulation as to the amount of $200 to $1,000.
Stipulation.
Well, it's not a stipulation, it's a charge he's pleading to.
Yeah, so if there's a fact, there's going to be a factual basis you place in regards to that element.
Agreed. So would you agree that the damage was somewhere over $200?
Thank you very much. Bye.
You all right? You agree? Okay.
The final thing is that the crime occurred in the city of Romulus, County of Wayne.
All right, now you're satisfied? So is the court. I'll dismiss the original counts 1 and 2. I'll refer him down to our probation department to schedule a pre-sentence investigation. I've also made a note in the file that mental health and substance abuse evaluations will be part of the sentencing. That means you're going to be evaluated. Whether or not I order treatment will be based on the results of that evaluation. Understood? Anything else, people?
one question in regards to the restitution amount. So the officer in charge who's here will just submit that to the probation department?
Yep.
Understood.
Yep. Obviously tied to this defendant's name. Yeah.
Thank
Anything else?
That's on Mr. Belmont when he's lighting at this project, and was that?
Yeah, you any objection if the tether comes off?
I can just have an opportunity.
Sure, take a minute.
Oh, Emily Elijah called her at 11:30. She is running like leaving Third Circuit. Kevin Basant just emailed Mary Ann. He's just wrapping things up in 16th and he's on his way for his 11:45.
Refer to the court's discretion.
Okay. All right, there have been no allegations of any bond violations on this case.
No.
All right. I'll drop the tether requirement. I think the way that works is we do some paperwork and then he's got to go down and see them.
And then I'll take that out.
Okay, Mr. Alba, will be waiting.
Okay.
Waiting here, please.
Oh, in there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Be safe, fellas.
I read it about. Oh, so she is.
Have a good day, Brian.
Thank you so much. You're welcome.
For an exam.
I did not do
just
that.
had some county jail that she didn't. It's a. She's the one telling me that.
Did you ever get anything from,
From Shannon. I sent it to her again and she said she's sending it out.
all right, remind me to talk to her. Because last time I talked to her about it, I said, just you create something. Don't wait for
We
the.
have the paperwork.
She told me
that.
that, she said, you want me to just create something? I said, you create something.
Yeah. Not yet, but maybe we're still confused. I mean, we do them now. It's thinking, I think, or you can go to first. And then whenever you find out. Thank you so much. Bye.
What's the name, Joe?
Ned Logwood and say, it's a journey, Joyce.
Should I turn the record, Judge?
No, it doesn't, no need.
And then with Paul Tansey, the, what he witnessed in my show.
We gave you the easy file.
I got Tansy, I don't have log. I crossed log with.
Oh, I'm holding on.
I crossed it.
Thank you.
Why don't you have Mr. Leckie come in here?
I'll get him.
Or Zoom, either one. Mr. Tansy called us today, right?
He did.
Yeah, Judge.
Gentlemen, your appearances on the People versus Tansy.
John Graziani, P number 43387, Judge.
Mr. Leckie, I understand that this was a date and time set for final pretrial, but you had no complainant. All right, so here's my conundrum. Mr. Tansy, who our information is homeless, contacted, did he email you? Phone call?
Andy called me and said.
He called this morning and said he was trying to get here. He was trying to arrange transportation. I'm inclined to dismiss it and let you refile if that's where you go, but I wanted to let you know what was going on. All right, case dismissed.
I'll get your adjournment in just a minute. Have to finish this.
Everything on the record, correct? Thank you so much.
I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. I'm not gonna have you call down there and talk to the supervisor down there and say, how is it that the courts, the court has information on where your clients are before you guys do?
Because they don't call them, they don't talk to them.
It's kind of a rhetorical
Yeah.
question.
See, me, right? So no, it's, because now you guys just have, you did what you're saying. Chief, sometimes they get favorable homes too. Especially. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, but now I want to, I want you to, say, the end of seeing, yeah, yes. Yeah. There's one difference, that's all I don't know, I see. So let's get. And.
Sorry about what you're going with, young lady.
Oh, it's okay. Mr. Lockwood, I will be right with you. I'm sorry. It's on. Take this to the, and it's like, wherever, whoever put it, wherever you're doing something. Yeah. Yep, yep. When do you want this adjourned to, Mr. Graziani?
It'd be great for 2 weeks, so it'll coincide with, another matter. I don't know the others in Zoom. I'm planning on being here and all that kind of thing. Thanks. Keith's dismissed. Oh, it's dismissed. Stay on.
That's it for me, right?
Yeah, I think so. Sorry, I didn't tell you this, but yeah, well, 30 minutes we would have waited anyways, so yeah, you're good. You're good to go. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Smells like dope. It was the guy that, mental health guy. Wow. Yeah, it's fun. I didn't know someone was in here, but I just walked in. I don't know who I have here.
Anwar?
Okay, that, and I think,
Pazinski? Counselor, your parents? Your parents?
970 neighborhood better service.
And your name? Thank you. Counsel, go ahead and tell me about the plea.
We have arranged for a plea for misdemeanor under 7411. Ms. Kaczynski has been clean for nearly 8 years now.
Good for you.
We did-
Holy cow, this is an old one.
Yes, from
You
20.
see the file? Good for you. Good for you. Go ahead.
This is going to be entered treatment shortly after, the underlying events of this case.
Mhm.
I had multiple letters of support from her. She does live out of state, Your Honor, so I was wondering.
Cincy? Yeah.
Yes, remote sentencing if possible, or today.
I'll let you go talk to probation if they've got time to do a screening. I'll be happy to do it. Yeah. Yeah. If not, we'll figure something out. Okay. All right. So did you discuss your rights and options? You understand those rights? You understand those options? You understand the possible penalty for the added charge? Understand the possible penalty for, I rattled that off fast, for the added charge. Understanding the possible penalty and those rights and options, are you pleading guilty today?
Yes.
Doing so freely and voluntarily? Voir dire? Give me the facts I need.
Ms. Pazinski on March. In March of 2016.
March 21/16.
March 21st in 2016, did you have contact with police? Yes. And were you in the middle of treating an individual's drug overdose? And when you made contact with police, did you tell police that there were more drugs located in your vehicle? Yes. And were there drugs located in your vehicle? Yes. Satisfied with the factual basis, Your Honor?
I am if you are.
Okay.
Yeah. So why don't you tell me more about the lady and maybe I'll just sentence her today.
You said, go.
Yeah, tell me more.
Your Honor, I do have a letter of support from her manager, if you'd like to see that.
Nope, I don't want to read it. Just tell me where you're working.
Your Honor, her manager that she works with at Ulta Beauty basically says that Ms. Pazinski.
No, I don't want you to read to me. I just want to know, where do you work? What is that?
It's the cosmetics room operations manager.
Okay. How long you been with the company?
About 8 years, now, 7 years.
Okay, long time. So where did you go to treatment at?
In Florida, I went to recovery first.
Okay, okay. Tell me about the program.
It was a 30-day inpatient program, talks,
Mhm.
and I had intensive outpatient for about another month.
And what'd that look like?
It was going to every single night. I was going
That's intensive. Yep.
to group therapy, and then we would go to a meeting every day.
Good.
And then after that, I lived in a like halfway house
Yep.
thing for
Yep.
about 18 months or so.
Wow, long term. Good.
And then I stayed in Florida for until like 2022.
Okay, okay. But you've been with the same company all the time?
Yeah.
Okay.
I transferred from
Okay.
Florida.
Must be a good employee.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Anything else you want to brag about? This is the time for it.
Well, I mean, I have been paying my own bills. I've taken care of all of my other stuff that I had dealt with from then. This is my last big piece. Rebuilt my credit. I have a car that I'm making payments on, insurance, all of that. So I'm doing everything that I possibly can to
Good.
get myself together.
Good.
And continue being a good member of society.
Good, good.
And Your Honor, the one last thing that I would note is, in this incident, Ms. Pazinski did call 911, which was the cause behind
Yeah.
her contact with police. This was in 2016, so
Yeah, we've gotten smarter since then.
it was just before, the Good Samaritan law were enacted.
Yeah. Good for you. I'm proud of you and I just met you. Yeah, yeah. It's awesome. Good story. All right, so yeah, I'm not gonna wait for probation on this. 12 months, stay out of trouble, go away and sin no more forever. I'm not even gonna get your court costs. 8 years of sobriety get you something here. You're welcome. You're welcome. What do you got?
This gentleman with that.
What do you got?
We have a preliminary exam for Mr. Nyrico Hatton.
Paperwork, file?
He's in custody, guys.
Are we holding the exam?
It's gonna be.
All right, what's the name on it?
Nyrico Hatton,
H.A.?
Haddden.
Who's the prosecutor on it? Oh, you're the prosecutor. All right. You're the defense attorney? Appearances. Okay, hold on. You're prosecuting Haddon.
Yes.
Are you defending Haddon? Okay. Has Haddon got two things scheduled today?
No.
All right.
I'm the sad lady who didn't turn.
I want to know who Haddon's defense attorney is on the file that's being dismissed. Okay.
And for Anwar?
Yeah.
Yes, they're not.
Okay. Then why are you talking on Haddon?
I'm not looking at me.
Okay. I am looking at you because you're sitting here across from him. I'm assuming you're both on the same file. Okay. I got it now. Okay.
If I get another option.
You're taking a plea on Abu. All right.
I want to go back
Okay. Come on up.
to the.
That's fine. Wait till your client's up. Mr. Haddon, right over here by your attorney. Counsel, your appearance.
My defense, good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Tom Brush, number 85828, appearing on behalf of my Haddon stands to my right, Mr. Haddon, the state attorney for the record.
Thank you. Go ahead, counsel, one more time.
It's PA 380 on behalf of the people.
Date and time set for an exam.
The people are unable to proceed. Our victim has failed to appear. The officer in charge should make multiple efforts to get in contact with the victim, as did our office, as did myself. None of these were successful, and as a result, he is not here.
All right. Motion.
Let's move to this.
This is dismissed without prejudice. Good luck, sir.
What was your P number, prosecutor? I'm sorry.
88380.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. All right. Appearance for Abu Anwar. No, just please.
I need to find my interpreter,
What's your name?
Benaki.
Benaki? Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm, is it American Sign?
Yeah.
You swear or affirm that you will accurately translate between English and ASL and English so we can all discuss this matter today? Let him know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
All right, counsel, tell me about the deal.
The felony is going to be dismissed, MDOP, 1002. And in exchange, like, pleading guilty to misdemeanor, MDOP is 200 to 1,000. I don't know if there's any restitution, Jeff, but there is that.
Yeah, there's a claim for restitution for damage, but I don't know what it is. Okay. Burger King is wafting across the park. Am I the only one that can smell it?
Oh, yes. Oh, my God. Yes.
I'm getting hungry.
That almost never happens.
No, not in here.
Just a little bit distracting. Did you discuss your rights with your attorney?
Yes,
Do you understand those rights?
yes,
Do you understand the options those rights give you?
yes,
Do you understand the possible penalty for this added charge?
yes,
Understanding all of these things, are you pleading guilty today?
yes,
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
no one forced me.
Thank you. On April 11, 2025, did you come in contact with Romulus Police?
Yes,
Is that after you had damaged a vehicle belonging to Miss Howard?
yes,
Satisfied, counsel?
yeah,
I'll accept the plea. I'd like to sentence now. Did you deal with Mr. Mohammed as the prosecutor?
I talked to Kaplan, and I did let Mr. Muhammad know what the deal was too.
Okay.
The remaining issue, judges, maybe restitution.
It's, yeah. Let me do this. Hey, Joe, see if Brian Perkins is still out there from Romulus PD. He's the OIC on this.
Yeah.
Love that suit, counsel.
Right. I love the beautiful courthouse. You're the best courthouse that's been built in years.
Yeah, I think so too. And from what I've heard about some of the new ones, the best designed.
Yes, sure.
So let's talk about your client before I get the restitution thing. Is he working?
He was working at Amazon, which is where the incident took place.
He's gone, Your Honor.
Judge, he got frustrated because he can't thought
Yeah.
parked in his parking space and just reacted. He's not very good control, like one of the nicest guys that I've really ever met. And his friend over there. And you know, he's very sorry for what he did. He lost his job.
Oh, Jenny.
How long was he there?
4 years, almost this September would have been 5.
He is doing some Ubering, but it's not his.
Hey, you left too soon. No, I'm not busting your chops. I've got a file. I'm just taking a plea on, Abu Anwar, malicious destruction at Amazon. Sounds like he damaged somebody's car. Can you get me restitution on that one or find out that the victim doesn't want it?
Actually, get the hold of DPW, right?
Okay, okay. The other one? Yeah, yeah. This one, he's taking the plea to the misdemeanor, but restitution's part of the deal. All right. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so counsel, why don't we do it this way? Let me sentence him. I'll just leave the restitution open. If we get a claim back through the PD, we'll reach out to you. And then if it's, a couple $100 and he's like, it's not worth coming to court to talk about it, then we'll just take care of it. If you want to have a hearing, we'll have a hearing.
We're not, it's gonna be a little more than that, but he understands that too, Judge.
Okay,
Understands he has to do what he needs to do.
okay, all right.
Speak English is, who's also sign language interpreter, understand.
Okay, okay. So what else should I consider before I sentence today?
This is not ordinary for him and worked for, like I said, Amazon for a long time. I'm just trying to get back into the work field. I told him because I really think so, I'm gonna do a lot of digging research. I think he's not that. I'm gonna try.
Okay, good luck. Good luck. Anything you want me to know before I sentence you?
Good. We said, next time I get frustrated, I know I'm not gonna do anything like that. I'm just really hoping I can get my job back, and I just know I've gotta have some patience now.
Me too. I hope you get your job back. No criminal history?
No, I'm sorry, Judge, I did not. No criminal history, that's right. And he is a citizen too, so we're not worried about anything.
Mhm. I'm going to be very nice to you today. Next time you get frustrated, I want you to remember how nice I was today. I'm not going to charge you any money. I'm going to put you on a non-reporting probation for 12 months. That means you stay out of trouble for 12 months. If you do something this stupid again, I'll find out. It violates your probation. Then I'm not nice. Deal?
Understood.
Have a nice day. I'll let you know about the restitution.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good day.
You're welcome. Look how Brian comes up on my phone.
That's too funny.
Maybe. If I have the overwhelming there, but for the grace of God thought that I have dealing with him. Yeah, I can't. Can you, in us, the way we're wired, what we do, can you imagine not having the ability to communicate? I mean, words are so, right, but I mean, words are so important to us.
Speak your language, it's that you can't communicate, and so if he's signing to me.
Yeah, I can't even imagine.
I have is a sense, your eyes or your hearing,
Yeah,
or your eye. Yeah, sure.
probably my eyes. Yeah.
Because then you can do just what happened, but then they can do ground.
Right.
But on Taylor, it's an example. Okay,
What are we gonna do?
it's an example.
We're holding it?
Yeah.
Who's prosecutor?
Steve.
All right, yeah, let him know I'm ready.
Okay.
Just looking for work.
Okay, later. I'm sorry, she tried telling me that she wasn't the one who scheduled. But she came, so I don't know what she was trying to.
Yeah, I didn't know what that meant. That's the agency sent her instead of whoever they were gonna send, or
Yeah, I'm not sure.
maybe we should confirm that so she can get paid.
Well, I know, I think it was last week, 'cause I have the email, I have to go back through. The Spanish interpreter happened to be here. I think it was the day that we had like 2 Spanish interpreters.
Right.
I guess he ended up working on another one and they want me to tell them who it is. I don't know who he worked with. So I can't, for them to bill, but
Yeah, but you can,
I don't know who
why do they even need to know the name? They just need to, they're paying him by the hour.
exactly, but maybe he said he stayed longer. Who knows? Because they need to know that, or they want to know who exactly he worked for,
Right.
probably to bill us the
Yeah,
same
but even that doesn't answer the question, how long was the air,
Right.
right?
They'll probably I don't think that they care. They
They
bill
just
us
want it.
each one, no matter if he's here for 3 hours and he gets 2 people, we're getting billed for both of those people.
Yeah, we show, yeah, for 3 hours, but they're trying to spread it out among bodies.
You and me both need an interpreter at 9 o'clock. They're charging you 300, they're charging me 300.
Oh, that's new.
Oh, I'm almost positive. Yeah, that's why they need to, yeah, that's why they want the name. Because he was here within his time. Yeah, because we have to find out if that's what other people do. I think it is per person.
Yeah. No, you might be right.
It's just a 2 ways.
Okay. You can bring Mr. Taylor up with you if you want to.
We need to do it. We need to tell it, please.
Well, I'm going to when I get a prosecutor.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to, I just got an agreement with 40 cases. Trying to get to.
Oh, I'm ready.
You're in the right spot.
I'm ready.
You want the right spot.
Bring in. That's fine.
No. We're just waiting for the attorneys.
Okay. Bob Holden, HCCI.
Scratched off the list.
She was actually placing me up.
Yeah, they don't tell us who they sent.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. She just was worried that. So, okay.
Yeah, I will put it.
All right. Thank you.
Funny, I don't smell Burger King now.
I told you when I walked out, and I came back in. Oh, didn't you see me off that piece? But I never smelled it when you see.
Oh, it was horrible.
The audio, whatever.
You see, you got the whole hallway, and then in here, it was bad, it was bad.
All right, gentlemen, are we ready for appearances on Taylor?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you, Stephen Campbell on behalf of the people.
Thank you, Judge. Scott Weinberg, 458 Department, that's Mr. Taylor.
All right, Mr. Kaplan, I'm ready.
Thank you, Judge. We'll call our first witness, Elizabeth Morel.
Just ask for sequestration order, I'm not sure it was.
I have my officer in charge.
All right. This lady's not connected with the case?
She's our witness.
Oh, you're the witness? Come on up.
That's my sister.
You're not involved at all.
You're not.
Just moral support. Come on up. Watch your step on my ramp right here. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today? Have a seat right there. Just make yourself comfortable. Mr. Kaplan, when you're ready.
Chief, you're-
Good morning.
State your name for us.
Elizabeth Worrell,
How do you spell your last name?
WORRELL.
And Elizabeth, as in Queen Elizabeth?
Yes.
What do you do for work?
I work at a logistics company out in New Boston.
Taking you back in time to April 23 of this year, 2025, at about 6 in the morning. Do you recall your whereabouts?
I was on my way to work on 675, coming up to my exit, to get work.
What type of vehicle were you driving?
I drive like a Santa Stray, Chevy Trailblazer.
Are you alone in the vehicle or do you have company?
No, I was like, so.
You started telling the judge about you on 275 North. Anything unusual happened to you when you were traveling on I-275 North?
I was on my way to work that morning and I noticed that there was a vehicle behind me. The vehicle was very close to the, rear of my car. I had changed lanes a few different times. If I'm not mistaken, I changed lanes a total of 4 times.
Tell us about the weather. Was it light out or dark?
It was, it was typical, nighttime, right before the sun was coming up, it's about 5:30 in the morning.
Are you able, so that's all interrupt just because we can't hear it, yes, you know it's fine. Are you able to tell the judge the color of the other vehicle?
Yes.
What's the color?
It was like a dark gray, dark blue.
Are you able to inform the court the model of the vehicle?
Yeah, it was a Chevy Malibu, license plate was the first EJY.
How do you know the license plate was showing DJY?
Because as he was speeding away from me, as I exited onto my exit to get off for work, he said past me at probably about 100 miles an hour. And I caught the first grade license plate and the description of the vehicle.
Does anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna object to the estimate of 100 miles an hour, she actually could prove how she knows it, so.
Well, that's a lay opinion it's really not important to the case, but under 701, that's a lay opinion issue.
Well, that's fine, it's not important why we have listening.
Because it's part of the investigation.
Let's move on.
Thank you. Anything more unusual happened while you're traveling at 9275 North?
When I noticed that vehicle behind me, and like I said before, I had changed lanes, the vehicle followed me. And I want to say it was the 3rd time that I had changed lanes, the vehicle followed me again. I did brake check the vehicle behind me, which I know you're not supposed to do.
What happened after you brake checked?
He got even closer. And so I had moved back into the middle lane, and he was again right behind me, even closer to the floor.
Anything happened after you changed into the middle lane?
Other than him following me, no, not until I had gotten up to closer to the exit I was getting off at.
Which exit is that?
The West Huron exit.
Anything unusual happened there near that exit?
Yeah, as I, after I had been followed back into the middle lane, I was just nervous at this point. So I waited until the last possible second, made sure that the lane next to me was clear, and I just booked it right off of the exit. And then that's when the vehicle pulled up next to me.
Anything happened when that vehicle pulled next to you?
I saw the outline of a handgun, pointed at me.
How far were you from the person holding the handgun?
The vehicle had moved right next to me in that lane, so.
Can you give us an estimate on the distance? I'm gonna walk towards you with the judge's permission. Can you stop me when I reach that distance?
Probably about right there.
Judge, may the record reflect about, I know I'm short, but about 7 feet.
Mr. Weinberg? Thank you.
That that you said. It's fine.
How certain or uncertain are you that a gun was pointed?
100% positive, I saw the outline of the handgun.
What were you thinking when the gun had been pointed at you?
That I was gonna be shot.
But what did you do with anything? After the gun had been pointed out?
I just got off right at that exit, and when I had looked over, the vehicle next to me had rolled the window down. And when that gun at me, I did see the outline of the gun.
Was the gun pointed at you on one occasion or two different occasions?
Just once.
What do you do after the gun's pointed at you? Do you contact authorities in some way?
I had pulled in
Sorry.
You're all right.
I had pulled into work, contacted my wife and, let her know what happened. She told me that with.
Can't tell us what she said.
Right.
But anyway, you contacted
So-
your wife.
Yep, I contacted my wife, I ended up leaving work and, at the end of the road that I work off of, there was a New Boston police officer.
Did you have contact with the officer?
Yes, I pulled up next to the officer, explained what happened and asked what I do moving forward, and then that's when, we took my statement and this all began.
Are you able to identify the man with the gun? Why not?
It was too dark, I couldn't see the face, the only thing I could see was the outline.
Hey, Brian.
Mr. Weinberg, your witness. Sure.
Sorry, the phone's through.
Sure.
I'm just guessing.
I'm sorry, what was your name?
Elizabeth Laura.
Elizabeth, my name is Scott White. I'm going to ask you a couple questions. If you don't understand them, let me know. I'll stop it when I'll rephrase it, okay? Sure, you stand. Sir, can you identify that man at the table? You cannot identify my client, Mr. Jeremy Taylor, is that correct?
Objection's been asked today. Is
that correct? You can't.
It's been an objection asked.
Clarification.
So you have no idea whether or not Mr. Taylor was the man you're talking about that day, correct?
No.
Correct. And it was too dark to identify him, is that correct? What kind of day was it?
5:30 roughly in the morning.
5:30 in the morning, so it was dark. And when you claim that he actually pulled up next to you, was the light in his vehicle on?
No, the lights on the, other side of the freeway, that's how I could see that that's I could not see
Okay,
his face.
okay. So you did not see a gun, you saw the outline of the gun, correct?
Right.
You can't identify the gun, correct? Can't identify the model or make, correct? You saw an outline of what you thought was a gun, correct?
Of what was gun is.
Well, did you ever touch that gun?
No.
And you can't identify anything other than the outline, correct?
Correct.
Have you ever seen a gun close up before?
Yes.
Do you own a gun? Do you own a gun?
No, I do not.
Okay. You ever seen the outline of a handgun like this gun before?
To me, handguns for the most part look the same.
Did you understand my question?
Yes.
My question was, did you ever see an outline of that specific gun before?
I can't answer that.
Was that a yes or no?
Jackson, if you said you can't answer the question.
Answer that.
Okay. You testified that this was a road rage type of situation, correct?
Yes.
And at some point, you slammed your brakes on in front of him while you were driving, isn't that correct?
Correct.
And that would precipitated this incident, correct?
We object. She doesn't know what you said.
No.
Well, you're right.
Excuse me. We don't know what's in the mind of the other person.
That's fine, but
So that was a speculation objection?
Yeah.
Response?
I believe that maybe Mr. Kaplan doesn't understand. And I believe the witness understands. Did you understand my question?
We object. I didn't say that. We started to understand.
You're asking her, let's rephrase that.
So I'll rephrase.
Was that the first incident between you and the other vehicles when you brake checked the vehicle?
Okay. That morning, did you make a statement to the police?
Yes.
And again, did you tell them at that time that you could not identify the man or the person who allegedly pointed a gun at you?
Yes.
Okay. And did you ever tell the police that you heard this man say anything?
No.
So you can't identify his voice either, is that correct? Right. You can't identify anything other than you saw the outline of what you think was a gun, correct?
Correct.
Right. I go for
Any follow?
Thank you, Ryan. No further questions.
Ma'am, you can step down. Watch your step on my ramp.
Your Honor, we have one other witness. We'll call him, and that's our trooper, Trooper Jonathan Meyer.
Raise your right hand. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today.
I do, sir.
Settle in. When you're ready, Mr. Campbell.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Trooper Meyer.
Morning.
Sir, how many years have you been with the Michigan State Police?
13.
So were you working on April 23 of 2020?
Yes.
Can you tell the where I-275 near South Huron Road, what municipalities in that area?
New Boston
In which county?
in Wayne County.
Well, sir, did you have an opportunity to speak to a woman named Elizabeth Morrell?
I did.
She's the woman who testified a few moments.
That's right.
Why did you speak to Ms. Morrell?
Ms. Worrell, explained to us that she was.
Don't tell us what she said, I just want to know where you spoke to her.
Where I spoke? I'm sorry. That would have been on Huron Avenue, right there, just west of I-275. She had left the workplace to come to meet with us there.
Did you know Ms. Morrell before the state?
No,
How long did you speak to Ms. Morrell?
probably approximately an hour.
Can you describe her demeanor?
Shaken, frightened.
How did you become involved in this custody?
Our dispatch center was contacted by the New Boston Police Department requesting that we make the scene to handle the incident with the others.
How much time passed between when dispatch received information about an alleged crime on the freeway and when you met with Ms. Morrell?
I would say approximately 30 minutes.
Trooper Meyer, did you meet a man named Jeremy Taylor?
Yes.
If you saw Jeremy Taylor again, you recognize him?
Yeah.
Look around the courtroom and let us honor know whether you see Jeremy Taylor.
I do, yes, sir.
What is he wearing and where is he seated?
He is seated next to the defense attorney, wearing a maroon shirt and a kangaroo on his neck.
Noted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Why did you speak to Mr. Taylor?
Mr. Taylor was my suspect, the registered owner of a vehicle matching the description given by the victim.
Well, you provided me a license plate, partial license plate number.
That's right.
What, do you remember what that is?
It was EJY with the first three.
Who provided that to you?
Miss Laurel.
In terms of that EJY 275 partial license plate description, did you attempt to determine the owner of the vehicle?
Yes.
How did you do that?
So using our license plate reader cameras in the area, I conducted a search using the criteria provided partial plate along with a vague vehicle description, and was able to come up with two possible matches to that.
Ultimately, you narrowed the field.
Yes, sir.
And who do you narrow it?
I'm sorry.
Who do you narrow the field? Who's left? In terms of the EJY license,
Yeah.
have you determined who?
Yes, sir.
Plate
Yes, sir. So from those license plate reader camera photographs taken of that vehicle, I was able to retrieve that full license plate, run that license plate through our law enforcement information network.
And through a lien, did it identify anybody?
I did, yes.
Whom did it identify?
It was Mr. Taylor as the registered owner of that vehicle.
You know his first name?
Jeremy.
Did you make any determination as to whether Mr. Taylor, in fact, drove such a vehicle?
Yes.
And what was the vehicle? Were you able to tell us the color and model and year?
Yeah, it's a blue, I believe, 2009 Chevy Malibu.
Ultimately, I'm going to skip ahead for a moment. Did you at any point advise Mr. Taylor of his brand?
I did, yes.
How did that?
Traffic stop was conducted.
By who?
I did. And I pulled him over on 275 near Eureka. Spoke to him briefly, introduced myself, asked him if there were, or he declared to me rather, I didn't have to ask, he declared to me that there was a firearm in the vehicle, that he was a CPL holder.
Shortly thereafter, I read his Miranda rights, took him into custody.
So don't go any further.
Yes, sir.
Service the Miranda.
Yes,
When prizing of such rights, did you do so from your memory or from a form?
that's read to him from the form. I read it to him.
Can you estimate for Judge Oakley the number of times you've read Miranda rights to suspects?
I would say, fair estimate would be several hundred times.
In doing so, in this case, did you read some of the rights, all the rights, or none of the rights to you?
All.
Sure.
Sorry. How long did you speak to Mr. Caleb?
I would say, I would, an estimate approximately an hour.
Now, after reading him his rights, did you ask whether he wished to speak to a lawyer?
I'm sorry, what's
Did you ask whether he wanted a lawyer or whether he wished to remain silent?
Yes,
What was his response?
he agreed to talk. He said he would his rights to talk.
Did you offer him any promises of leniency to speak to you?
No, sir.
Did you threaten him in any way?
No, sir.
Did he appear to be deprived of food, water, shelter, sustenance, or sleep?
No, sir.
Then you took the spoke.
That's right.
But what if any, did you inquire as to where his whereabouts earlier in the day, like April 23, 2025, at about 6 in the morning?
Yes, I did.
What did he tell you his whereabouts?
He explained that he was traveling on northbound 275 on his way to work at approximately that time.
Did he indicate where he was headed, where he was coming from?
He was coming from his home and headed to his workplace in Van Buren Township.
Did you inquire about any incident that might have occurred between two vehicles?
I did.
What's the specific question you asked him?
I asked if there was any unusual road rage type incidents that had occurred then.
What did Mr. Caleb say in response?
Initially, he denied that there was, saying that something had happened the day prior.
You said initially.
He did, that's right.
What does that mean?
So when I first asked that question, had anything unusual, like a road rage incident happened, he said, no, not this morning. Yesterday, something happened between me and a female in a light colored vehicle.
Does he give a different answer at some point?
He does, yeah.
How does the transition occur?
So I asked further questions about that incident. And I said, well, there was an allegation that something happened this morning. And then he said something along the line of, oh, maybe that was this morning. And then goes on to describe the victim's vehicle and somewhat of a road rage interaction between them.
Did he indicate to you any specific actions he claimed that the other motorists took?
To my memory, that she brake checked them and flipped them off.
What is flipping off?
Presenting her middle finger to him, a derogatory manner.
Did you specifically ask him whether he pointed a gun at another motorist?
I did, yes.
What did he say?
He denied this.
Does he later give an explanation?
He does.
What does he say?
He said that it could have been that what she saw was him pointing his finger at her, and then later added that he may have had a coffee mug in his hand at the time he pointed his finger.
You indicated to the judge earlier in the direct examination about this saying he had a gun.
Yes.
Did you find it on?
Yes,
Where you located on?
in the center console between the driver's and passenger seat of the vehicle.
How far is that gun from the driver? Where the driver would have been seated?
Directly next to him, within arm's reach.
The information you had been given about the vehicle, the plaintiff's vehicle, does that match or not match the vehicle you saw the defendant?
It does.
How does it match?
The first three of the license plate match, and also she described the color and model of vehicle along with bumper stickers stretching from one tail light to the other across the
If
back.
those coincide or not coincide with the vehicle, you know.
Those all coincide.
What happened to the gun?
The gun was seized from the scene of a traffic stop. and put it in property at, the nice southwest.
Are you familiar with the term holstered gun?
Yes.
Gun being holstered?
Yes.
What does that term mean?
That means, secured in a holster for carrying the firearm.
When you recovered the gun from the center console, was it holstered or unholstered?
I do not recall.
Would your report refresh your memory?
Yes.
Do you have your report with you?
I do not.
Judge, do I have permission to approach the witness and have him review his report?
Sure.
Thank you, Your Honor. Read it yourself, Trooper Meyer. Thank you.
Thank you.
I didn't underline it, I don't know any specific page.
Understood.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you get a chance to read
I
the
did.
report?
Yes.
Judge, do I have permission to retrieve the document?
You do.
Just remember the document. Nobody's being critical. What is your memory tell?
That in fact, the firearm was in the center console, unholstered.
Was the firearm loaded or unloaded?
It was loaded, magazine full.
If you investigated shootings in your career,
I have, yes.
tell the judge, and probably knows, a gun, which is more readily usable, a gun that is holstered or a gun that is unholstered?
Unholstered.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Weinberg.
Supervisor Scott Langberg would ask you some questions if you don't understand something. Yes, sir. So you were called onto the scene by other police officers. Who else was first on the scene?
That would have been two Boston police officers.
So this wasn't a car, yours was pulled over by a speaker.
That's correct, yes.
And when you got to the scene, where was my client?
That was unknown to me at the time where we client was.
And at some point, well, let me back. Did you pull my client over?
Yes.
You pulled him over.
Later that afternoon, yes, sir.
Okay. So when you pulled him over because of this match and weight, correct?
That's correct, yeah.
And, did you first approach my client's car?
I did, yes.
And was he in the driver's seat?
He was.
And he, as you testified, first told you, right when you came out, that he had a CP up, correct?
That's right.
As he was obligated to do.
That's right.
You didn't see him on the gun.
I did not see the gun at first contact.
And in no time did he provide you with the gun, correct?
He did not provide me as in hand me the gun, no, sir.
Okay. So who actually ended up pulling the gun out of the car? Who found it?
To my recollection, I found it located.
Do you remember whether I searched and found the gun in here?
Yes. Now, I had two other troopers with me, so that's why I say to my recollection, I'm the one who pulled it on the Senate Council.
And did you pull it out before or after you interviewed my client?
I don't remember how many questions had been asked of him, prior to us removing the weapon from the vehicle.
But you had already interviewed him, correct? For stolen.
I had spoken to him, yes, that's right.
And you read his Miranda.
That's right.
And at any point, did you take my client, put him in your vehicle, and start discussing this matter, interviewing him without reading his Miranda?
No, he had been read his rights prior to.
And you only read it once, correct?
That's right.
And when you read it to him, where were you?
Standing on the side of the freeway.
Where was he?
Also standing there with me.
Outside of you.
That's right.
And when you first arrived at the scene, isn't it true that you took him out of his vehicle and had him sit in your squad, correct?
I don't recall at what time in the time or when in the time frame he sat in my vehicle, but he did sit in my vehicle. That's right.
And when he was in your vehicle, is that when you read his Miranda rights or is it after? I don't recall.
Could you recall getting a statement from him after you read his will?
That's, yes,
It was clear.
yes.
And do you recall your conversation when you spoke?
I do.
Do you recall the questions and the comments you made to him when you were interviewing?
Not every comment, no, I'm sure not.
But you remember your conversation?
Yes.
And do you recall telling him the rendition of what was her name, the complainant?
Ms. Laurel.
Ms. Morel, what she had told you or what your understanding is of what the complaint was?
Yep.
And that there was some type of pointing the gun at her, correct?
Right, yes.
Isn't it true that you told him that that he was involved in an accident with this woman? Do you recall that?
I don't recall.
Do you recall telling him that there was evidence to show that he actually did point the gun at her?
Yes.
From a video camera?
That's right.
Do you have any evidence of it?
No, sir.
So you lied to him about it?
Yes, sir.
And is it your practice to lie?
Objection, he's allowed to lie.
Well, I'm asking.
He can be Pinocchio, it doesn't matter. He can say whatever he wants.
I understand that and I agree with you, but that doesn't mean Mr. Weinberg can't ask me questions about it.
Yeah.
So is it your practice to lie to a suspect during the investigation?
We object to that question. It doesn't matter what his practice is. It could have been the first time he lied, or he lies all the time. It's not relevant.
That would be irrelevant. Go ahead. Relevance objection.
It's not only relevant, rather, it's also goes to his experience and his practice as a trooper. The prosecutor went into excruciating detail about how many types of stops he had, whether or not he's had gun types of investigations, whether or not he loaded, how he knows is it practical to have something on his hip if it's holster or not. I'm just going by his practice in terms of interviewing witnesses.
You're stretching, but I'll allow it.
So is it your practice to lie to a suspect while you're doing an investigation?
It's not necessarily my practice, no, sir.
But you chose to do that in this.
Yes.
And you knew that, I can't remember it, was it Miss Warren?
That's right.
Miss Warren. Just for the record, is it, how do you spell? Oh, W-O-R-R. Warren. Got it. So, isn't it because Miss Warren could not identify Mike? Isn't that correct?
I'm sorry, what is the?
You told him and lied to him that there was evidence to show that he pointed the gun other than Miss Warren, saying that someone pointed a gun because she could not identify my client. Isn't that correct?
Well, checking the question, I'm still analyzing to understand.
Well, did you understand the truth?
I'm struggling to understand the question.
So let me rephrase it. Why did you lie to my client about the picture showing that a picture that didn't exist, showing that he pointed a gun?
Just relevancy, it doesn't prove or disprove anything in the contrary.
Yeah, what's the relevance?
Relevance, why he was trying to get my client to admit something.
Well, I'll take judicial notice that it seems to have worked, if that helps.
Well, did he say that and agree that he actually did point a gun?
No,
So he denied it.
that's right.
At any time, before you read his Miranda rights or after you read his Miranda rights, did he ever say that he pointed a gun?
He did not.
In fact, he did say that he might have pointed his finger or a cup, isn't that correct?
That's right.
And did you hear Ms. Borrell's testimony today?
I did.
And you,
Josh, you can't comment on another witness's testimony.
I didn't ask him to comment, I just asked him to be heard.
That's not relevant.
So you did hear.
Objection, there's an objection on the table.
So let me ask you this. I'll
Go
rephrase
ahead.
the question. Besides Ms. Worrell saying she saw an outline of a gun, is there any evidence you collected showing that my client pointed a gun at Ms. Worrell?
No, sir.
Your Honor, I have a. Do you recall whether or not your squad car had a video on the side?
It does, yes.
And do you recall whether that recorded any of your conversation with my client in your vehicle?
Yes.
And you recall whether or not, had you reviewed that book?
It's been some time. I reviewed it, either that day or that week.
But it's your sworn testimony that prior to interviewing my client in that vehicle or outside the vehicle or any time that day, that you read his Miranda rights, correct?
Yes, I read him his right.
I don't know.
Mr. Kaplan, any redirect?
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you demonstrate for the judge that, did the defendant make any gesture when he described possibly pointing his finger at the moment?
He did, yes.
Can you show the judge, stand up and show the judge the gesture of the?
Yes, he said that he may have pointed his finger and did something like this.
So for the record, can we agree that the trooper has stood up and pointed his index finger with his thumb closed? An apt description? Go ahead.
Nothing.
All right, and you recross. Trooper, you can step down. Watch your step on the ramp.
Your Honor, before us,
Any defense witnesses? Argument?
running an interesting case before you, and we have a very good defense lawyer. Judge, in this case, the witness says a gun was pointed at her. Could she be mistaken? Yes, she could be mistaken. The question is the probable cause of the gun was pointed at. She seems certain, Judge. Despite a very effective cross-examination by Mr. Weinberg, she said that was a gun. I saw the outline of the gun. I've seen guns. That was a description. Now, in terms of who the culprit is, whoever did this, Judge, allegedly did it. He's driving a dark colored Chevrolet Malibu with the first three digits of the license plate being PJ. Now think about that, Your Honor. Think of the coincidence if he's got the right guy. It needs somebody else driving a dark colored Chevrolet Malibu in that area on I-275 North. Was involved in this license plate links him. Can I say to you, and you said this company, you're 100% sure? No, but think of the likelihood of this license plate featuring EJY and it being a dark colored Chevrolet Malibu. And he had a gun in the car. It wasn't holstered. Now that's important, means it's readily accessible. This was a low-grade incident that spiraled out of control, and it's very unfortunate, but fortunately, nobody was injured. And the finger, once he thinks he's been nailed, oh yeah, they might have some video, they might have something where I'm pointing the gun, so, oh, maybe it was my finger. That's not something you forget, Judge. It wasn't as though he had been interviewed weeks later. Yeah, maybe I pointed a finger. We would ask around to find the case, so where's the judge?
Mr. Weinberg.
Thank you, Judge. Well, I will go by a much better prosecutor than I may be as a defense attorney, but it can't just be, he could be mistaken. This man is charged with a 4-year felony and a mandatory 2-year felony firearm. They better have more than simply, she could be mistaken. She did not identify a gun. They have no pictures of a gun. They've never identified any gun that she identified. They never had any evidence said, yes, that's the gun that was used, or this is what the gun looked like. It was an outline of a gun where she readily admitted it was too dark even to identify my client. It was at 5-something in the morning. There's no lights other than maybe some street lights. She has an extremely weak testimony in this matter. But for the grace of God, go us in this kind of case. And someone can just drive up and say that they actually saw someone with a gun and they get them charged with this. So I disagree with this experienced prosecutor who's handled thousands of these cases that there is enough evidence to bind my client over. Maybe if they had the gun, maybe if they had, or even identify my client as the driver of the car, but they don't even have that. So I'm asking the court to dismiss this.
Go ahead.
And reviewing, the start of night, but in reviewing the case, they're determining whether there's probable cause to leave the primary, and there's more than probable cause here. Thank you.
I don't see any way in hell of getting a conviction, but the probable cause burden has been met. I'm tempted to dismiss it just so we don't waste any more judicial resources, but that's not my role. I'm going to bind it over.
Thank you. Thank you.
AOI is October 29. October 29, 9 a.m. Bond will continue. Good luck downtown, gentlemen.
Thank you. It's not a problem. I've been here and then I was.
Thank her nicely and write her a check.
She'll come. Thanks, Judge.
Good to see you.
What?
You got something ready?
First for one laptop and this.
You probably got to get in line, but go ahead. Good. What's the defendant's name?
Speaking that much over.
Yeah.
Oh, and I realized that every time you mute, you pause the recording on Zoom.
Oh, that's what it does. Well, you figured that out. Yeah. Yeah.
So, you know, Steve and Howard McComprice, he was my supervisor.
Was he? Oh my God, that goes way back, doesn't it?
Like in 91 to 94.
Oh my gosh.
So,
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, we're enjoying him out here. What are we gonna do? Oh, stay right there. Yeah. Mr. Kerr, have a seat. Make yourself comfortable. They teach the attorneys to stand up in the courtrooms, but you don't have to do that. You're real people.
Yeah, thank you. When you're ready, we're ready.
People versus Kerr appearances.
Thank you. On behalf of people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. May I please come forward? Wall Space 3901, representing this. Please state your name with the record.
Your Honor, if I may address the court, Judge, our witness does not appear, the witness apparently was subpoenaed. I have no justifiable reason to ask you to adjourn, so we would leave it.
All right, I will dismiss this without prejudice. You'll explain to Mr. Kerr what that means, counsel. All right, have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Hey, Mayor.
How's it going?
Good. So McLaughlin, Birmingham,
Where's it? Where's where McLaughlin?
11 o'clock. McCord. A lot of those people.
Yeah, she's talking to
Birmingham.
Birmingham, Mr. Basant. I've seen him come in. You leaving?
Burgess, Falls, we could be able to.
Yes, working here.
Okay, take a break.
No, they know. It never is the same mother.
Mayor, how's your mom doing?
Okay, she's doing really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She bounced back completely, didn't she?
She did. With that, it's incredible, that wreck.
Oh, I was so scared when she went down.
Oh, I know.
Well, we had a conversation about my mom, you know, when those old ones go down, man, sometimes. She's doing great. I was over there last night. She's walking around without the walker. I mean, just, you know, around the kitchen, but still, yeah,
You got
she's doing great. Yeah, she,
Well, I know Audrey told me, Gigi got her braces off. She's like talking to a little,
yeah.
you know, like an adult. But, and then Ruby said, how did PT go? Did she go to PT?
She was wore out last night, yeah. They really work her.
Yeah.
They really work. She loves it though, because she knows it's for doing it. For
Yeah. Wow.
Maybe a misdemeanor?
Maybe. Okay.
Wait, I need to lock that.
This is very important. It's crazy. Debbie, you're right.
Got the file ready. Man, it was an interesting case. Hmm? Oh, yeah. Well, where's he going down there? There's no way to make it fun. Unless you get really bad. You know. Which one? That time, oh, it was all kinds of silly games. Things we can't was about that. He always said, I just want to go about this last year.
Yeah, I like it.
Be so confident.
I think that's a good one.
Well, what I learned about it was first time I had it. I think it was 3% there. He didn't actually charge them damn.
I was with you on that.
Yeah.
I'm like, yes.
Well, I found out that I'm like, okay. No, come on. Oh, Woodard's, Woodard's not.
Oh, yeah.
I found out later, Woodard trying to tell me, I have this is back at the beginning now, oh, this is in, by the way, this is in, the client would listen to it. And to me,
Yeah.
Pop count.
I know, I've never seen that happen before. You probably have, but I haven't.
No, you probably had these like so.
Hey, be nice. I was being nice to you today. So what's left? What do we have here?
We got 3 or 4 different examples.
Is it new,
Yeah, all the stuff is
Okay.
left. There's still 2 over here again. I like this, that's the right here, sheet, the plea on this one, the burn. This day has just dragged. We've had 4 prosecutors here.
What?
Right. We had 1 special on 1 case, then we had Lecky, then we had Kaplan Muhammad. We've had a whole slew of things. Jadala was here. Graziani was here. Tobias was here.
the old days? All the
And it just dragged.
No rhyme or reason, just.
I'll just say, ask you, what's the?
We could sit now. I don't know.
Well, that's coming in soon, but we're ready on Vaughn.
Vaughn,
Deshaun Vaughn.
bought. Are we ready on McLaren?
Yeah.
It's a
It's that.
Devon Vaughn. It's a
I got him.
intersection.
Okay, what are what are you gonna do? You gonna dismiss it?
Yeah.
Where's Vaughn? You don't have Vaughn either. I guess we don't need him if they're gonna dismiss it. All right, so putting it on the record, give me your appearances on Devin Vaughn.
Or good afternoon, everybody. I'm on the user law. And for the purposes of this hearing, I have to waive the presence.
Done. All right, people are unable to proceed today.
People, through many of its facets, including in the department of being contact, or attempted being contact, at least March. Sorry. It's August 1, and if I'm not able to reach them, thank you.
In this one, we have some sort of business.
Dismiss without prejudice. Signing this.
Yeah, that's the motion from
Oh,
Andrew.
beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know if he's still listening.
God, I hope not.
I hope not either.
Okay.
I'm sorry? Sure.
This is Mr. McLaurin.
All right, your appearance, Mr. McLaurin.
And Emily Eliza, PA 5039.
And I've got a plea agreement. All right, Mr. McLaurin? Mr. McLaurin, you've discussed your rights with counsel, yes? You understand those rights and the options they give you? You understand the possible penalty for the added charge? Understanding all of that, are you entering a guilty plea to that added charge today freely and voluntarily? Counsel, would you voir dire? I've got an August 16, 25 incident date.
August 16th, a couple months ago. Were you at the Wayne County Airport in Wayne County, Michigan? Right, and that's in the city of Romney, right? Okay. And you were moving through the McNamara terminal, right? You work on the other side. And you had a pistol in your backpack that you forgot about? Okay.
All right, so am I. I'll dismiss the original charge.
I'd ask the court to sentence Mr. McLaurin.
I'm inclined to do that. Any CCH, counsel?
Mr. McLaurin is a single father, he's working in the airport, dropped his pistol in his bag. Absolutely no ill intent. He has been the victim of a robbery before. He was traveling with his son the day prior. Then he thought he was great protection for him and his son. Because he was traveling by bus.
Yeah.
He obviously lost his job in the airport.
Who were you working for? Sorry, counsel. Who were you working for? Okay. How long had you been there? Okay, are you working now? Where at? Okay, go ahead, counsel.
So he since, he lost that employment, but he found employment again. He's a high school graduate. He went to community college as well. So he's doing the best he can. And this was lip on the radar for him right now, the court suspension for anything, with minimal fines paid, because he did have to moderate, has been homeless in the past, but he's not right now. And so he's, trying to build a nest for him as well.
All right, and you've agreed to forfeit the weapon?
Yeah.
What was it? Taurus? Anything else you want me to consider? No magic answer. I'm just gonna give you a chance to talk if you want to share anything. How old's your son? How old are you? No priors. Fines and costs $500. I'll apply your buy and close at 5. You all set?
Thank you, Brian.
You're welcome. Thanks, guys. Be safe. Purchase a pistol without a permit.
Thank you, have a good afternoon.
You're welcome.
Prosecutor can.
Who can? You know what file is?
Is Birmingham.
Birmingham?
Yeah.
I saw you yesterday, but you were getting your mail and I was like, I'm not gonna stop.
Oh, you're going over the kids?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you right over yesterday. You want to talk to him. And William would not fist ball. Usually he's up for fist ball.
He didn't do it. He wasn't feeling it.
He was playing shy.
What?
Playing cool.
Over at your mouth?
Yeah, I was over at mom's and Alex was out with William, like checking out the decorations in the yard. And so I went over to talk to them and Audrey, and I think what happened, I think I scared Audrey. Because I think when she went out on the porch, she thought she was see her dad and brother, and I was there.
That did it.
And then she's like,
Oh. Like you're a stranger.
tear in the head, like, God, he's so fun. William's so funny though. When he smiles, his whole face just lights up.
Oh.
He's got the little smile, which is so goofy.
I know. He's a head. He
Yeah.
can't be baby.
Yeah.
Most babies are, but he really is, when I was taking him, whenever I take him for a walk, he's gonna be a politician. Hi.
Yeah, but that was, and it's the funny thing is, both of the older sisters were really shy, and both those kids are like, just like you say, just Mr.
Oh. It's the funniest.
I don't get it. It's just weird.
Is Evelyn isn't shy with me anymore, but is she still kind of a little reserved?
She's shy. So sometimes at family dinner, she'll get shy, depending on, how her day's going.
That's their mood, yeah.
We're just waiting for an adjournment, council?
Yeah, they're putting the paperwork out.
Yeah, it's funny.
So Susie's been staying over there too?
Yeah, she's over there last time.
Yeah. I thought I'd tell her in.
What do you got?
Amber Morton, she has 4 cases, she's been waived on 3, and I'm gonna ask for a dismissal on 1 due to discovery.
I'm ready. Which one is not going to be waived? I'll get the paperwork started. Incident date, case number, whatever you got.
It's the, case number that ends in 1792.
Okay, that's not our case number.
Just, for you.
Mr. Bassan, I can't do 12/11 for an exam date.
The other day,
How about November 26th or 12/3?
the 12/3 will work.
That's gonna work? How about 12 noon? All right. Ms. Birmingham, we're gonna get you a paper notice in just a moment. Yeah. Come on up, let's do it. Appearances on the People versus Sally Birmingham.
Even Kaplan on behalf of the people.
And good afternoon, y'all. Attorney Kevin Bassanti, 71061 after Sally Birmingham. And Judge, today, even for the time schedule for preliminary examination, Judge, I just wanted to make a brief record, Judge. So there obviously was an agreement at some point to adjourn, Judge, for additional discovery. But the defense counsel was in a position today to make a motion for dismissal. For the fact, Judge, that discovery that we requested, we were provided the initial discovery, which had to do with her son's case, right? And so she's being charged as an accessory after the fact, stemming from Jerry Birmingham, her son's criminal matter that he has pending in third circuit court. And so I received all of that discovery, Judge, but in terms of the pertinent discovery with this case that has been asked for, we never received and never got. Warrant information, flight information, license plate reader information, pertinent video footage from the Metro Airport, police body cam footage from the detectives when he spoke to different witnesses. And so, Judge, again, that was just provided to defense counsel this morning. And again, no offense to Mr. Muhammad or Mr. Kaplan, Judge, but from the defense standpoint, Judge, I believe that this was pertinent information that should have been provided well before today's date. Now, I know the court can say, listen, we're adjourning this should give you enough time to review it, you have it. But I think it prejudices Ms. Birmingham, Judge, because she's 80 years old. She lives in Emmett County, which is a 5-hour drive to get here. And so, Judge, for the record, the defense counsel will move for dismissal for lack of due diligence and due process on behalf of our client, Judge.
And good morning, Your Honor. Muhammad on behalf of the people, Judge, we would object to dismissal of the case. So the defense counsel is correct that in regards to the digital discovery specific for this defendant, it wasn't shared until today. However, the reason for that is because the police report number that we had on file that allows us to locate the evidence was incorrect. I did not receive the correct police report number to locate the evidence on evidence.com until when the officer in charge appeared today, he provided me the correct report number. And I made those changes into the system for the file. And then I looked up the discovery, I sent it to the defense counsel. I then, we went to the back before coming in here. I played the video, which will show that the defendant was at the airport with her son. She exits from the vehicle. We did watch that together, and it was shared to the defense counsel. As Your Honor is aware, discovery is ongoing, and I think for reasons such as this, we've done our due diligence. We have no intent on hiding anything or not sharing it. As soon as I was made aware, it was shared with the defense. So we would object. We had, we did discuss an adjournment, so we can go through that thoroughly. We're not objecting, we'll stipulate. But we would object to dismissal of the case.
Anything else? Yeah, I'm not gonna dismiss it. I mean, I'll do it today if you,
Well, it requires me time with,
I-
with myself, judging with my client.
I understand. I understand.
I'll take it.
All right. How about the December 3rd date, 12 noon? All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Ms. Faraj, did you figure out which one's not being waived? Okay. So we're waiving on 3 for Wortman. Which one are we not waiving on?
Going much of that number, I know it's the police report number, I think in 923.
That doesn't help me. Incident date helps.
These all happen at the same time running, so that's not,
I've got a March 29, July 24, March 9, and April 25, 4 separate dates.
but the July 24th, 2025.
Is that the one that's not being waived?
Yeah.
That's all I needed to know. We're good.
25-0758.
Yep. Okay, so we're waiving on the other 3. All right. I'll wait for argument on the 4th file till Wortman gets in. People versus Wortman.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, Mohammed Mohammed from the Catholic People.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, greetings of our garage, if you're in the captain, this is Wortman, we. Amber Wortman.
Thank you. Ms. Wortman, did you discuss your rights with your attorney? Did you understand your rights and the options those rights present to you? Do you understand the purpose for a preliminary exam? You understand that by waiving that exam, you send these files downtown for the next court date? And understanding that, is that what you want to do on 3 of these files? Attorneys, are you satisfied with the waiver?
Yes, sir.
So am I. Arraignment on information date on those 3 files will be next Wednesday at 9 a.m. Ms. Faraj, I'm going to need signatures from you and your client.
Did the premise miss?
Nope, we're going to talk about that one in a minute. Well, actually, go ahead, make your request.
Well, Your Honor, this case has been before this court, the first probable cause that we had go back in August. And the next probable cause conference we had go back in September, and now we are here before this court for the preliminary examination. Defense counsel has reviewed the discovery for all the other cases, however, the digital case in touch with has, not been sent to defense counsel, immediately on it, we're able to speak to the charge of the discovery was not shareable, shareable,
As in, couldn't open whatever?
it wasn't available to the prosecution to send over to the, that's my understanding. And, A.P. Mohammed said that he would be sending that over to whoever is making the plans of the preliminary examination and defense counsel has to make the dismissal based on the lack of judicial review.
Mr. Mohammed.
President of the last PCC, I believe, was permanent.
Joe, one more.
Had an opportunity to speak with the officer in charge, and he did relay to me that it was not shareable. At this time, it's been shared with the defense counsel. I did send the digital discovery directly to her email. I would object to dismissal of the case. I believe it's an ongoing process. I'll leave it at that. Thank you.
All right, anything else, Ms. Faraj?
Although that discussion is ongoing, the fact that you related to this one specific case, the defense counsel had nothing to be able to go on to properly advise Ms. Morgan, to properly inform if she had decided to actually hold the exam. So for those reasons, we're asking for dismissal.
Denied. I'm old enough to know when we did do things when we didn't have digital. I said, I'm old enough to be around, have been around when we didn't have digital discovery and we did these things all the time. So you want another date? or you want to waive, I'm okay either way. You want to hold, whatever you want to do. All right. We'll send this one down with the other ones.
Hang on, you have to sign stuff. Stand by.
All right. Good luck downtown. Oh, you're all right. You're fine.
I appreciate you for helping.
Mr. Kaplan, you got anything ready?
Yes, sir. Yep, can't think of the names, the CCW.
Burgess?
Police. So I'm filling out.
So you're only the last exam I have is for Cody Roberts, it's scheduled for 1 p.m. And there's no witness here.
Who's the prosecutor on that one?
Look for that file. We do have the plea ready on the other case.
Who's the attorney on Burgess? Oh, you ready? Come on up. Mr. Kaplan, I probably don't need you for the plea, do I?
No, just, you should, of course. I mean,
If you want to go chase the other file, we can get that plea without him, can't we?
Yes. I'm Kevin Carroll, class on behalf of.
Mr. Burgess, have you discussed your rights with counsel? Rights. Mr. Kaplan, if you would.
Thank you, Judge.
You understand those rights and the options those rights present to you today? All right. My understanding is that you're going to enter a plea today to purchasing a pistol without securing a permit. Is that correct? No contest? Is that correct, sir? You understand the possible penalty for that charge? Understanding all of that, you're going to plead no contest? You understand the no contest, you're literally saying to me, Judge, I'm not fighting that charge. You understand that? And you're pleading no contest freely and voluntarily? Counsel, where am I going to get the facts I need? You got an incident report or something I could look at?
My client was violent from Oklahoma in Michigan.
Okay.
It's open carry alcohol.
Yeah, it is.
Before insurance is. That's why there was gonna be so much legal fighting. They all is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty good resolution.
Huh?
Pretty good resolution. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So, he can plead the failure to obtain a permit to purchase it, what you did.
Yeah, and I think the facts you just gave me support a plea. All right, so I will accept the no contest plea to the added charge. I will dismiss the felony charge that was issued to you, Mr. Burgess, on May 29.
It would be, over in 90 days.
Say again?
It would be over, so 90 days, right?
My understanding is it's a possible 90-day misdemeanor, correct? So according to the plea agreement, there's a forfeiture of the, that's right.
I just
I didn't actually read the paper. What does it say?
It says, purchase a pistol without a secured permit is the plea, dismiss count one, and forfeiture of ammunition and firearm. That's the deal. Okay, all right. What should I know about Mr. Burgess before I sentence him?
I think you should know that he was here. I know it's over, but this helps you understand why he was here. He was calling a camper from Oklahoma to try to give him money, commerce,
Right.
self-employment. But he and his wife actually have a home.
I think I arraigned you. I've dealt with him before.
Stands out.
Another PCC or so. I remember this story. Yeah, I remember this story. Okay, go ahead.
Sir felt comfortable enough with him to let him go.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, what else are you gonna do?
I told him what I could do is file those motions if we didn't win, get to a jury, and he would be a perfect candidate for jury. That's what I do.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're not working for nothing.
Well, excuse me, aside from me,
He's coming back from Oklahoma. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. And you're not making any money here. So what you need to do is you need to get one of those states that Michigan recognizes. You know, Vermont, you can get a CPL in the internet, on the internet for like $120 or something.
Yes,
I mean, if you're gonna travel all over.
gun carrier.
Right.
Like that, I just happened to be on my truck and I left home with it and it was just.
Yeah, brain fart. Yeah, expensive brain fart. Yeah. All right.
So, I'd ask that you do as little as possible. Non-reported.
Well, I try to do as little as possible every day.
Non-reported probation, minimum 5 income, because it's a brain fart.
Yeah, yeah. Mr. Burgess, anything you want me to know?
This is my first time ever been in a courtroom. I don't know navigation.
Yeah, that's why you have her. Yeah, yeah. All right. All right. Well, I'm assuming you can stay out of trouble for a while. I didn't think so. All right, Mr. Burgess, I'm going to put you on a 12-month non-reporting probation. Just keep your nose clean. I'm going to take your bond and close your file. You're welcome, counsel. Travel safely, sir. What do we got? I'm ready. Appearances.
Your Honor, Muhammad, on behalf of the
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Today, Samara Mirage appearing on behalf of Mr. Roberts, who appeared before the court of precinct. We briefly finished the
What are we doing?
So, Your Honor, my understanding is the defense is going to be motion for dismissal. Claiming witness is not present. However, I do need to make it clear that there was a request for a specific kind of plea. I won't go into those details, but there was a request initially at the not the last hearing, but the one before that. We had adjourned it, so we could obtain the leadership to extend that plea. We received it. However, at the last hearing, I wasn't present. I believe I may have been sick, but there was another 8 days. My understanding is that defense is motion for dismissal because the claiming witness isn't here. I think part of that is I was just advised by the victim advocate that she had contact with a witness on this case. She had informed him that he had received approval for the plea and there was some miscommunication that led for him not to be here. However, my understanding is he's very cooperative. He is willing to come and appear before the court and that he has already appeared in the past for an example. So I'm going to request a 1-week adjournment. Just to dismissal of the case. And that's all I have to say at this time.
Yes, Your Honor, if I may, just like, it's my practice, just like all my other clients, to ask if there's a plea offer on the table, what's going on and having the preliminary examination. At the request of the prosecution, I sent it from another PCC, and Mr. Muhammad is right, he was out sick. I relayed that information to the person who was standing in, I'm like, and then we set it for an examination, which is what we did. And I'm not entirely sure, defense counsel is requesting a dismissal based on the complainant's failure to appear. And at no fault of Mr. Roberts, because it wasn't only until this morning the defense counsel was made aware of a plea offer that was approved and able to relate to Mr. Roberts, and in no way, ethically, I would never state on behalf of the client who I had yet the opportunity to speak to about the terms of the plea offer that he would accept it. So I'm not sure why a client advocate would, or called out to the client, to the complainants and asked them not to go up to court. I don't believe that's at fault from Mr. Roberts at any point in time. At this point, I'm ready to dismiss.
And Judge, if I can just have a brief
Yeah.
response. So I did contact the finance counsel yesterday, I did call her at exactly 3:34 p.m. However, I was unable to make contact with her. And additionally, I don't know the exact contents of the conversation between the victim advocate and the witness, but I think they just led to some miscommunication. It's nobody's fault. It just is what happened.
Mhm.
So that's our position.
No, and I understand that and I agree, but none of that should be on his plate. Case is dismissed, you can refile, it's dismissed without prejudice. I think the only one I've got left is Sharpley. I think we've done everything else.
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell you.
What's that?
I know the attorney and I'm.
Alright.
Yeah.
Like our.
Yum.
I like you.
Yeah, no.
I like you.
I wanted to say this, but I didn't want to.
He's trying to get safe.
Let me know.
I was talking to somebody else, so I wasn't sure. It's amazing to me, the people that just are always willing to just have bad attitude. You know what I mean? Just like always go there. How difficult that must make life.
So remember this morning when Dr. Kaplan called out his client and they're.
Did she show up?
She, come and wait, and he shouts out to me.
No attorney.
Got a defendant?
Was that?
Got a defendant?
He didn't think to look for that one.
Actually, I got a couple more files here too.
Stanley Williams?
That got some bodies out.
And Austin Doyle?
Doyle was from 8 o'clock to 8:30 this morning. And Shannon Williams was from 8:30 this morning. Is that the only two that got to appear today?
Yeah,
Wow,
and Shapley.
which doesn't make sense. Especially for Mr. Land. Oh, he came in today. The defendant's here.
Was Land here?
12:30. Are you please have contact with us? Shannon? Is there anything that's supposed to go for this chief? Did he show up yet?
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. Those are the only two no-shows. With who?
I do have Mr. Paris, no attorneys, and witnesses.
Who's Mr. Paris?
Stan.
Oh, Shapley.
I mean, maybe he spoke with. The testing goes and we can figure it out for the drugs. We would.
They're all sitting there waiting for him, so.
Right, so has he talked to his attorney? Does the attorney remember?
He's pulling up right now.
Thank you.
No, you answered them.
Thank you.
Good job, thank you. Did you ask the client if he sold it to Raven?
No.
He wouldn't.
We probably will, but.
Has anybody had a rabbit sighting?
No. I guess you should have Tim, Tim's usually the one that sees them. They hire, no, they don't hire them. Judge is wondering if you've had a rabbit sighting. Thanks. Hopefully you'll lure them back. Okay, bye. Tim says he hasn't had someone the past 2 days, but he did put carrots out this morning. Oh. Yeah, we just went down to that one.
Don't leave your taser around or something. Let's go. Well, if he's pulling in, he should be in the building by now.
Or after-
We holding counsel? Come on up, settle in. Mr. Land, who's prosecuting? Kaplan or Mohammed?
Young guy?
Mohammed. Mr. Sharpley, come on up with your attorney. Just get settled in there. You're here for a few. Let me get some water. Go ahead.
No, thank you.
I didn't see you. Wait now, prosecutor now. Wait, in the project, in the face. We're not sure which one's doing it, so.
Have the defense attorney waiting.
We'll tell him I'm ready. Yep.
I told him.
Paper.
That thing, you go start to head this way.
Gentlemen, your appearances on the People versus Sharpley.
Good afternoon, brother. Mohammed, I'm happy to be with us.
Good afternoon, I'm Ivan Land, P65-879, after Mr. Pierce Sharpie, this standing. But, that's my left, please state your name for the judge. Oh, Percival Sharpie.
Thank you, sir. Are we ready?
Yes, and Judge, the preliminary matter, I'm going to request a mutual order of sequestration with the exception of the officer in charge, Detective Brian Perkins.
Mr. Land?
Yeah, just have one witness, potential witness, like swearing.
Okay. Why don't we ask her to step out until she's called in? Who's your first witness, Mr. Mohammed?
Judge, if I may, just one minute. Real quickly. Judge, for our first witness, we call Ms. Camila Sharpley. Camila Sharpley.
You sharply?
Ms. Sharpley, all the way up front.
My apologies, one more preliminary matter. Pursuant to MCL 76611B, I'd like to introduce into evidence a copy of the certified register of actions which will reflect the defendant's previous conviction, and this is in relation to the following deduction charge. And I presented it to the defense counsel.
Ms. Sharpley, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today?
Yeah.
Come on up here and watch your step. There's a ramp right here. It'll trip you up if you're not ready for it. Settle in that chair right there.
Your Honor, may I public the record to the court?
You're okay with that stipulation, Mr. Land? Thank you. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Can you please state your full name for the record?
Come here, sir.
Can you please spell it for the record? Thank you. Ma'am, I'm going to take you back to the at location of 6291 South Wayne Road.
Yes.
Is that located in the city of Romulus, County of Wayne? What is at that location?
Here, come on, sharply, the verse.
And what were you doing at that location on that day?
He begged me to come over to watch the game with him.
And what is your relationship with Mr. Parrish Sharpley?
My beloved brother.
And do you see that individual in the courtroom today?
I do.
Can you please point to that person and point out an article of clothing he's wearing?
Right to the right, and blue, and some.
Your Honor,
Noted.
please let the record reflect the witnesses identify the defendant.
Noted.
And did something happen with your brother at that location that brings you into court today, or did he do something that brings you to court today?
Yes, he jumped on my son,
And what's the name of your son?
Monty Robinson.
Can you please spell his name for the record?
K-H-U-M-A-N-I-R-O-D-I-N, that's okay.
And what happened between the defendant and your son that brings you into court today?
He jumped on my son.
And can you tell us how that began?
He got upset with them, first of all, he was trying to say,
Okay, hold on. Let's try not to say he or she, use names because it gets confusing if there's a lot of people involved.
Here, sharply, he got out of control when he's from. So, he got upset that my kids were telling me that, so he wanted them to go to the farm room. They went to the farm room,
Objection, Your Honor. She's testifying in the narrative.
She is. Let's try to stick to a Q&A.
Ma'am,
he told me to explain the story, I was trying to explain the story.
All right, ma'am, lose the attitude. Well, I'm up here in the black dress. I get to decide who has an attitude. I think you have an attitude. So let's stick with a Q&A. The attorneys will ask you questions, then you can answer them.
Okay, that's,
ma'am, when you were at that location on that day, did you observe something that drew your attention? Did something draw your attention while you were at that home?
yes, my brother, here's going sharply, jumping on my drums.
Okay, and when the defendant jumped on top of your son, what happened next?
He held him down in the chokehold, put it on all his friends.
Who held who down?
Pierre sharply held Monty Robinson down in the chokehold, put it on all his friends.
And what did the defendant do next?
Well, I was trying to put him off my son, but he wouldn't come up. So when he finally came up, because he said he said Pierce, Sharply said to me, he jumped up and he like I was putting him on and hit him off my son, off mine. And he jumped up and he was like, "Did you want some too?" And he started swinging on me.
And how old is your son?
He was 15 at the time.
And what did the defendant do next?
He ran into the bedroom, grabbed his gun, and came back out of him like, "This how I kill you. This how I kill you."
And can you describe this gun? Was it a handgun or a long gun?
It was a handgun.
Do you know if the gun was loaded?
I'm not sure of that.
And what did he do after the defendant had received this gun? What did he do with it?
So you raise up, you said you are killed, you said you are killed, you said you are killed. You are killed.
And this firearm, in which direction was it pointed when he made those statements?
Well, it's towards the kitchen, because my son was standing towards like the kitchen area. And,
Was there
lock that
any,
up.
was there anybody else in the kitchen area besides your son?
Yeah, his wife. Is out there, that's never been a son.
Whose wife?
Paris wife.
And what happened next?
And then they ended up dragging us out the house, and, we went to our car, and I proceeded, I left, I proceeded to the police station. With the report.
And why did you go to the police station to make a report?
I felt like my son was in anger, about hair. He had scars, you know what I'm saying? He wrong, that was a minor, and he had to talk.
Did your son sustain any injuries?
He was scarred for a very long time, he had to wear a hat for a very long time before the surgery day.
And what type of injuries were they?
He had patches in the back of his head, and you still see like one of the holes in the back of his head right now.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Sure.
Ma'am, I've handed you what's been marked as People's Proposed Exhibit number 1. I'd like you to take an opportunity and review that.
Yes.
Do you recognize that?
Oh, yes, well, no.
How do you recognize it?
I don't get you.
Or is that a fair and accurate depiction of the injuries your son sustained as a result of the injuries?
Yes, this is.
And is that a fair and accurate depiction?
Fair.
Is it a fair and accurate depiction of the injuries your son had sustained as a result of the defendant's conduct?
Yes.
And does that appear to be altered or manipulated in any way?
No.
Your Honor, at this time, I move into evidence People's Proposed Exhibit number 1.
Mr. Land? Thank you.
Public report.
Thank you.
No,
I'm not. Thank you.
How you doing?
Good.
So we start out by asking you, how many times have you think your son has met Mr. Sharp? I'm asking you, several times. When you first.
Well, we didn't go around and open the sound like a kid. You know, 'cause every time, that's.
Okay, hold on. Ma'am,
Just talk to
do you know who's in charge in this room right now?
Okay, yeah.
Would you act like I'm in charge?
So when you first arrived at this album, what happened? Did you sit down, did you something to eat? Did you went and did your son and Mr. Sharp have a conversation? Did anything occur when you first arrived at this?
Yes, it is on.
You had a good time. What happened?
We watched the game.
Was your son and Mr. Sharp together very long?
Yes, it was. It was on quite a good time.
Where were they at?
I was watching the game.
Okay. Gotcha. So did Mr. Sharply ever drag your son?
Right.
You testified that he pulled his hair.
He did. He was laying on top of it, pulling his hair. That's what I said.
Okay, so if your son, is your memory more accurate now or when the incident first happened?
Both.
There, let's go, okay, so let's get the true story. Could you give it, look, you're not accused, so just answer my question.
I didn't know that.
You went to the police station a day afterwards.
Okay.
But you testified here today that you went right after the incident. So which story is true?
After, if you see a day after, then that means the day after. And guess what? It doesn't matter, I win. I win.
Okay.
We have evidence of that. It was, if you know it wasn't that day, it's probably right, because it was stated not. It was super late at night, I left there, like 1 in the morning.
Okay, one more time, ma'am.
Let me ask you something. So you're thinking that a gun was ported. You're alleging that a gun was poured on you,
On my son.
on your son, not you.
Well, we both was there, so they might as well say, oh,
What was it? That's very important for these proceedings. Was it poured on you or your son?
but yeah, my son, because he said, nigga, I'll kill you, nigga, I'll kill you.
Okay, you heard. Let me ask you this. What did you say?
As far as that.
So, we getting somewhere. So someone pulled a gun on your son. Played it out. You didn't say anything.
Is that a yes, ma'am?
Yes.
So are you being truthful today? That doesn't make any sense to me.
I'm being very truthful. I don't have to lie about nothing like that. Because I'm going to sit on that guy and say that he put out a bill, he did. He got multiple ones in his house, okay? He's at there.
Okay, okay.
My son in another room, okay? He got multiple.
Ma'am. I'm gonna hold you in contempt.
But he's sitting up trying to make it liar, judge, you know what?
Ma'am, you're not here to defend yourself. You're here to answer questions. That's all you're here for.
So if your son gave in his police statement that he was on top of your uncle, when it fight, would that be incorrect?
No, that's incorrect.
That's incorrect?
That's incorrect. He's on top of him.
Okay. I have no further questions.
Mr. Muhammad.
Very briefly, ma'am, you indicated on cross-examination that the defendant possesses multiple guns. Is that correct?
But I don't put that in the name.
So it's a yes or no question, ma'am.
And do you know what kind of guns the defendant owns?
Yeah. I never got my right now again over there.
And the gun that you had observed that he pointed in the direction of the kitchen, can you describe it?
It was, no, I don't remember. This was a year and a half ago. I just started done. It was an engine. It was a year and a half ago. I don't know if my son described.
I think she said no. Let's move on.
Color it was?
She just, maybe she can't describe it. So
Well, Your Honor, this is a more specific.
I'll allow it.
Do you know what color the handgun was?
No.
Go ahead.
I have nothing.
You can step down, ma'am. Watch your step on the ramp.
Your Honor, the people call Mr. Omani Robinson.
Possibly. Mr. Robinson, all the way up front, please. Watch your step on this incline ramp. Raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Have a seat right there. Yes. When you're ready, Mr. Muhammad.
Good afternoon, sir. Can you please state your name for the record and spell it?
It's Martin Ferguson. K-H-U-M-A-N-R.
Can you spell your last name?
R-O-E-I-N-S-O-N.
Sir, if you tend to speak a little bit louder when you speak, okay? Thank you. Sir, I'm going to take you back to the date of January 14th, 2024. Were you at the location of 6291 South Wayne Road?
Yes.
Is that located in the city of Romulus, county of Wayne?
Yes.
And what were you doing at that location on that date?
I was supposed to be there for like football game, I think. And
Who was at that location on that date?
here. Okay. My uncle, my mom, my friend.
And do you know Paris's last name?
Or
Do do you see Garris Sharpley in the courtroom today? You please point to that person and point out an article of clothing that individual is wearing.
Blue.
Your Honor, please let the record reflect the witness has identified the defendant.
Noted.
Did something happen between you and Mr. Garris Sharpley at that location on that date that brings you to court today?
Yes.
What happened?
So, fight, it was what it is. Like,
How did the fight begin?
I was standing in the front room. Just minding my own business, he's standing there. He came in there drunk, like, he was trying to press, trying to, like, intimidate me. You know, make me feel like I was trying to make me sit down and stuff, just sitting around and stuff, and then I told him to go. He swung him, then we got tussling, or.
And when the defendant swung at you, did he strike you?
Yes.
Where?
My face.
And what did he do next?
Well, we started tussling, and once we started tussling, he grabbed my hair. He rolled me over and stuff, pulling my hair. Then he tried to grab, he tried to poke my eye, all that types of stuff. Then he realized he couldn't poke my eye. He tried to grab my hair again, and then eventually he just kept pulling my hair until he pulled it out.
What do you mean that he pulled it out?
Like he pulled it out and yanked it out my head. I had a dread, so my hair was going. He yanked it out my head by pulling it.
Did you sustain any injuries on your head as a result of the defendant?
I got a scar, like my stuff to my room.
Can you describe the scar?
So my hair was going to do some scars.
And what happened next after he had removed the dreads off of your head?
So once he got this far, he had pulled my dreads. He went in the back of the room.
Before we get to that, did he say anything to you during this altercation?
Maybe. Did you say so?
Hold on just a minute. I'm sorry, Mr. Lane, I didn't hear. What's the objection?
That's what happened when you started.
Judge, I'm not suggesting an answer, so my question calls for yes or no, so it's not leading. I'm asking, he can easily say no so that's not leading.
Agreed. Oh,
Sir, did the defendant say anything during your altercation? At the time you were wrestling and he was pulling out the dreads, did he say anything at that time?
Yeah, he basically saying like, oh, I feel you. I was asking him like, why is it something pull my beard? Like, get off me. Or I'm grabbing him. He's like, oh, you don't care about me. He's like, oh, I can't. Just hollering drunk, like, just. I don't.
And what happened next?
When he got this loud, he finally done my hair out, pulled my hair. He ran to the back of it. He ran to the back, grabbed the gun. I got his arms for, I went to the sides, they would see.
Where did he go?
It's like his house, I don't know how to explain it, but like, it's like a kitchen, it's a whistling, and it's like, from a room, I can't even, I don't know how to do this, slamming,
Was it near the kitchen area?
Yeah.
And how do you know that he went to grab a gun?
Because everybody was falling out, but he's screaming at him, kid. So he's like, when he walked back there, he's saying, I'm a kid, I'm a kid. Before something, then he grabbed somebody went toward him. So now, when he grabbed, go back there, everybody's still like, go. He's gonna grab. I grabbed, so he grabbed him. He grabbed him. I'm assuming that it's him. But everybody tells me that it was done.
Well, sir, I'll ask you not to assume.
I didn't see him grab the gun, but I know it was done. Everybody knows it.
Okay. And when he was making those statements that I'm going to kill you, how did you feel in that moment?
I feel like somebody else attacking my life.
And how old were you on the day in question?
18.
You indicated you were struck on the face. Did you sustain any injuries as a result of that strike? No further questions, Judge. Thank you.
Mr. Land,
You didn't see Mr. Sharp, right?
See, I can see. Cause he pushes up on maybe minutes, yeah.
But you never seen him with a gun.
Not to the end.
But if no gun was ever pointed at you.
No one else.
Okay, let me ask you.
okay, I'm having trouble hearing him.
Okay. So he said no gun was pointed at him.
At the end, when we walked out drunk, we see everybody was talking. Yeah, he pointed at us.
You're telling me,
Yeah.
okay. Alright, so is your memory more accurate now or when the incident first happened? Thank
I
God.
didn't hear a word of that. Can you use your outdoor voice for me?
When the incident first happened.
Thank you.
Okay. Now. No, Mr. Sharp.
That day.
Yeah, that day, I'm sorry, that day. Were you ever on that day with Mr. Sharp?
Yeah, I was over for a while.
Just watching football game. That's okay. Now, let me ask you this. And in your, do you see Mr. Sharp a lot? You guys, you really don't know each other. No. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
You, out.
Do you remember giving a statement to the police that day?
You know,
You do remember giving a statement the next day or somewhere around that time? You remember telling the police that Mr. Sharpley took you to a room and showed you where guns were?
I remember.
You don't remember making this? So if that statement is in the police report that your uncle took you to some back room and showed you where the guns were, that's incorrect.
No, he didn't tell me what's no matter. He took me. Wait, he had no like. He took me to where in the front room where he had a gun.
Isn't it true you gave a statement to the police that you grabbed that gun to protect yourself? You didn't grab a gun? Okay. So you never had a gun? Okay, I have no further questions.
Mr. Muhammad?
Sir, you indicated that the defendant had pointed a gun at you, is that correct?
You.
And can you describe this gun?
It was us speaking. Who was in the car? Didn't see it. Or
I'm sorry?
he was leaving. I was outside. He was pointing the gun as we was leaving. Like this.
Who pointed the gun? Where did he point it?
The car.
Who was it? Were you in the car?
Yes.
Who else was in the car? And how did you feel when the defendant pointed the gun at the car you were in? And why did you feel that way? No further question.
Let me ask you. So you never got a gun pointed at you when you were inside the house?
No.
Pardon?
Well,
So with no gun pointed at your chest?
no, none of my six.
Okay, no further questions.
You can step down and watch your step on the ramp.
Your Honor, no further witnesses, no people.
The defense has no witnesses, right?
Argument.
both motion for line over, I believe testimony reflects the plan of that, the paragraph, were there any rebuttal?
Mr. Land.
Your Honor. There's two different sets of testimony. And the people must prove probable cause standard that a crime was committed and that Mr. Sharpley committed that crime. So Sharpley is being charged with felony possession, assault with a dangerous weapon, felony firearm, aggravated assault, Your Honor. I have an issue with the weapons charges, Your Honor. These victims can't describe the weapons, Your Honor. They're given two different testimonies, Your Honor. One is this stated that he had a gun pointed out inside. He stated that he had a gun pointed at him outside. Your Honor, this testimony is just not truthful. It's hard to believe, and this court can judge the credibility of the witness, Your Honor. So I have no issues with the other charges, Your Honor. It's just these gun charges, Your Honor. I'm asking the court that these witnesses can't be trustworthy, Your Honor, and I'm asking the court to dismiss the witness charges in this matter. Thank you.
But I would disagree. I do believe it's a question of that. What we have presented to the court is some circumstantial evidence as well as, an exhibit which, goes to the credibility of one of the witnesses. The witnesses both testified that the defendant had pulled up the dreads of the witness in this case. And the exhibit that was produced before confirms that injury did occur. It's consistent with their testimony. So I believe for purposes of today's hearing, because we're not determining guilt, I think the burden is satisfied, which is probable cause. I think it's a question of that. And that I think based off of that in the statements by the defendant of "I'll kill you," and then the pointing of the weapon, we have to infer there was some sort of intent at least. So I do believe there's a question.
Go ahead, Mr. Land.
You mentioned the picture. He showed you a picture of some dreads pulled out. I'm not disputing anything that goes with aggravated assault with an adult having a fight with a kid. It's just, Your Honor, the weapons charges, Your Honor. That is totally hard to believe. No one can describe it, but you got two different instances. I don't know what to say, Your Honor. This would not be fair to bound him over on any weapons charge. I mean, the people have not met their burden, their probable cause for regarding the weapon. Your Honor. That's maybe the fight, but not the weapons. Your Honor, thank you.
And Judge, if I may,
Sure.
the first witness did describe it to the degree that it was a handcuff.
Yeah.
So again, it's our position is we maintain that it's a question of fact at this time. Thank you, Judge, if I may, it's not just the handgun, but it's also the statement, right? So when looking at the totality of the circumstances where you have the factor of the statement of "I'll kill you," and then there's a gun. So and then there's an assault to the degree where an individual's hair is being pulled out and what appeared to be from the exhibit multiple spots on his head. So based on the totality of the circumstances, I do think there's just a question of fact at this point.
Your Honor, the totality of the circumstances of this. When individuals having a fight, they state, "I'll kill you" all the time. It doesn't matter if they have a stick, a gun, or they're using their fist. When you're in the heat of the battle, you make those statements. What is unbelievable about this testimony, Your Honor? And you have to, she got quiet on this part. I asked her, I said, "Someone pointed a gun at your son?" "Yes." "What did you do?" "Nothing." Now, I don't know a mother in this world that would not die, scream, holler, "No, please don't kill my baby." This testimony is unbelievable. You cannot believe what they're saying. You have one person. Now, this is a traumatic incident. If someone pulled a gun on me, I would know whether or not they pulled it on me while I'm inside of here or if I was outside the door. Because it would freak me out for the rest of my life. Now you got guys testifying that they pull it off and they drive out the back seat, the driver's seat. Then you got moms saying it happened inside and everybody just casually walked out. By the way, while he was drunk, he was sloppy drunk, she told you, Your Honor. Now how do we discern that? There's something wrong. Did it happen inside? Did it happen outside? Did you jump in front of him? Did you say, don't kill my baby? Did you? So you were relying on some dreads? Yes, he poured some dreads out. Because he was getting his butt whooped by that young boy. So for the prosecutor to say, the totality of circumstances, I'll kill you. I hear that every day in fights. Brothers and sisters tell each other, I'll kill you. That's what happens. You cannot allow a person to say, the totality of circumstances, there's a gun. Yes, she said it was a handgun. She couldn't describe the color. She couldn't describe the color. A mother could not describe the color of a gun that was pointed at her child. Oh, man. So that's telling me you never thought about it again. Because it didn't happen. It didn't. So I'm asking this court, you cannot bound this over on the gun charge, sir. Because you can wait credibility to the witness and say this doesn't make sense. So I'm asking this court to dismiss the gun charges. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, if I may, what kind of precedent would we be setting if, as the testimony reflected in this case, not only was the gun pointed one time, but it appeared to have been pointed at this young boy who's 15 years old twice. Once when he was in the kitchen, the mom indicated that she had observed, and then the second was when the family went back to the car. So in this case, it appears a felonious assault occurred not once, but multiple times. And I think we would be setting a bad precedent if we were to allow this case to be dismissed. So, Your Honor, respectfully, I won't highlight that statement that the defendant made or what happens to his hair, but it is something we need to consider. We're not here determining guilt. We're here to determine whether or not there's probable cause. And the testimony in this case reflects two individuals' testimony. It's not one person who's coming up here and saying one thing happened. We have multiple people who are here testifying under oath and it seems credible based off of the statements with the hair. So I think we must find over. It's not something that we should be considering. At this time, there's nothing additional I can add. Thank you.
Mr. Land, I'm going to bind over. Yes, there are discrepancies in the story, but the measuring stick I'm supposed to use is it possible that a reasonable trier of fact would buy one version of the story? I'm going to bind over. I'm going to wish you luck downtown. AOI date is going to be 2 weeks, 29th. Bond will be continued. Shut that down, would you, Joe?